Hello. Hello, hello. Can you hear me? Testing. Testing. Just going to make sure there's no feedback. And turn the music down as well. Let's have a look. Trying to find a nice happy medium here, guys. Anyway, whilst I'm playing around with those controls, how the devil is everyone? I can see there's quite a few of you already in the chat in anticipation of the stream going live. So thank you all very much for bundling in nice and early. It's much appreciated. So let's go through some of your comments. So we've got Swiggy in the chat. How are you doing? Sleety, how are you doing, my friend? How's your week been? It's been good. Nothing out of the ordinary. Your typical go to work all week type gig. Spend time with the family. Yeah, nothing out of the ordinary, so to speak. How's your week been? Just stuck in the house, Swiggy says. Boring for the most part. It's been too hot to go outside. It's not been so bad in the UK, to be fair. What else have we got here? Just smashing out some D2. When you say D2, do you mean Destiny 2? Or the Division 2? Or is there another D2 that I'm not thinking of? My turtle was just given a bunch of fish to eat, but now the fish are scaring the turtle. Oh, how the tables have turned. And only eats the dead ones. Oh, I got it completely wrong. There was another D, and it wasn't the one I was thinking of. So, Diablo 2, absolute classic. We spoke about Diablo last time, didn't we? Did we talk about Diablo 3, Diablo 4, Path of Exile 1 and 2 as well? Just changing up the song. There's a bit of a delay on the stream that I'm watching live to make sure that it's all working properly. But I think we're pretty much there, to be honest with you guys. Whilst I'm waiting to see if that stuff is working properly, as you can see on the table here, we've got a primed Space Marine, Ultramarine. We haven't started him yet, so really looking forward to painting him. And then if we put him to one side, for those of you that were here last week, we got started on the Banner Ork, and I painted Ork skin for the very first time. And I've watched a bunch of videos since painting the skin, and to be honest with you, I'm quite happy with it. I am quite happy with the way it's turned out. So there we go, lovely jubbly. I think we're all good now on the tech side. Please let me know in the chat if the music is too loud, not loud enough, if I'm too loud or not loud enough. Please do let me know. because I am not the best with tech. I do often mention this. Eddie will be joining us as well at some point this evening. For those of you that do know, he is essentially my painting coach, which I find quite funny. So I'm just minimizing everything now in the background so that everything can run smoothly. Just going to turn the music down a tad more. Sorry if you can hear feedback, that's the TV playing in the background. I'm making sure that the volume and all the tech is working properly. I'll put it on mute in just a moment. It seems as though it's working okay, which is good to see. Just waiting to see if there are any more comments coming through in the chat. Doesn't look like it. Right, okay. Well, let's waste no more time at all and get crack-a-lacking. The question is though, do I continue on with my banner boy here, or do I get started on my Ultramarine? I know general rule of thumb is you should always finish the model that you started, but there's just something about these Ultramarines that I wish I'd started them last week now, but hey ho, it is what it is, right? Let me get my reference picture. There we go, I've got it. I think there's a bit of tidying up that I need to do first. I was rather tired last week when we were doing the yellow, the grey, the silver and the brown, and I did go over on a few parts. So I'm going to start with the yellow. A little bit of yellow to start off with. As we're getting the paints ready now, as brush is going to hit paint in the next few minutes, what is it that you guys are doing this evening? I know, Sleety, you're playing D2, as you mentioned, but is anyone doing any Warhammer related stuff? Any projects that you're working on? It could be a miniature, could be painting it, could be assembling it. Are you playing some Warhammer games, grinding out some points for some new weapons or something? Reading a book? What's going down in Funky Town? Let me know what you're working on at the moment. Just putting some of my other miniatures away so they're not in the way. So, where are we now? For those of you who haven't done so already, if you could smash the like button, it would be much appreciated, so that we can try and get this stream out to as many new people as possible. It's absolutely free, costs you guys nothing, but it means the absolute world to me. So please do smash that like button and subscribe if you're new around here. So let's get crack-a-lacking with the touching up of yellow. Just need to water down my yellow here on the palette. Off. Lovely jubbly. Don't want it too thick, obviously. And there we go. Let's get cracking, guys. It's been a long session, as I have spotted. I have been in the armchair for the last 14 hours. Wow. That is a gaming session if I ever did hear one. I miss those days of of being able to game for that long. To be honest, that would be awesome if I could game for that long. The family normally gets in the way. Have you been playing just Diablo 2 for the 14 hours, or have you been switching between different games? I'll be working on that second unit of Fusiliers here soon. Who's reading a book with this in the background? Yeah, as I mentioned that comment, as I said the comment, I was like, yeah, you're not really focusing on a book, are you, if you're listening to this craziness in the background? Which is a fair point. Hi and, or should I say, yeah, hi and how? How are you doing, my friend? What is up indeed? Oh, game chat, that was meant to say. Right, okay. Been on it since 6:30 this morning. Fair play. What is it that you're like doing in Diablo 2? Are you grinding something? Is it Paragon levels? I haven't played Diablo for so long. Or is it like a certain piece of gear? Like a certain drop that you're hoping for? Like a piece of, I don't know, armor, trinket, weapon? Is there a certain something that you're grinding? Maybe you're doing a bunch of those things. I do love grind games, mind. Where you can just sit there and get lost for hours because you're grinding for that one piece of something that completes your build. Helping a buddy get to max level. Nice. What character are you using? What build? What character and build are you using for your helping of your buddy? I always used to like the Necromancer in Diablo 4. I played that. That was the most recent Diablo game that I played. I'm fine, really happy because I'm going to run my first Wrath and Glory game. Nice, yeah, I did see that you mentioned in the Discord that if anyone was interested, I think you said you were looking for one more player. So you'll have to let us know how that goes, how long it lasts, what happened. Be interesting to know how you get on with your first one. When you say your first one, is that your first one as the DM? Or your like literal first ever game? Might have to get another coat down in some of these areas on the yellow. Now that I'm looking at it. And there's nothing wrong with that. I don't mind having to put down multiple layers. I'd rather that than screw it up, because when I was pulling out all of my Ultramarines earlier to decide whether I was going to do Ultramarines or carry on with my Ork, I got this out, which is a... Oh, no, not that one. Wrong bloody one. Yeah, my first ever Ultramarine here. The first mini that I ever painted this is, and you can see how thick the paint is. So I do want to get a clear see-through box cube for this and put it on my shelf for when I eventually get my my own little dedicated area. And I'll have it there as a little ornament, a reminder. First ever game knowing the rules. Nice. How long does a game typically last? Because I know D&D, you know, in some cases they can last 4, 5, 6 hours, if not longer. And I'm not suggesting that it's the same as D&D, but it's quite similar, right? I just mad Mad 8 Java as I maxed the Barb earlier this season, who I named after my best mate who introduced me to D2 back in 2001. And we unfortunately lost him in November. Oh mate, I'm so sorry to hear that. Top 12 in the world, doing him proud. Doing him proud. Yeah, I'm really sorry to hear that. That sucks. It's never nice to hear when whatever happened. I'm not going to ask you, but yeah, that sucks, mate. Really sorry to hear that. Hi and how. One player is a Froyes server. Other is one of my friends on Discord, and the last one found on the Roll20 Discord server. Nice! The same way as D&D, as long as we want. Oh, nice. Oh, like I say, you'll have to let us know how it goes, because on the Discord we have the War Games section, which is for obviously War Games outside of 40k. And so far we've had Age of Sigmar and D&D, the most popular. So they've got their own dedicated channels now. So if this becomes popular on the server, I'd be happy for there to be a channel for it. In the sepular. Oh, I can't even say my own bloody homebrew. Chair. I had to look up how to pronounce it as I was creating it, like a little sausage. But I'm assuming you mean that there's something in that channel. Is that right? Let's have a look. Oh, your Fusiliers. Very nice, broski. They've come along really good. I'm just zooming in on them now. Nice, bro. You're going to give Eddie a run for his money. Oh, you're in the Vox. Sorry, Eddie. Jesus Christ. Yeah, ignore me. 2 seconds. This is how you know I can't have a juggling act. Because I thought you meant that you'd posted something. Oh dear Lord. So Eddie is about to come on, guys. If you are wondering. 2 seconds. Just need to play around with the headphone settings so that I don't get the music come through. I have got oh no, I can hear you. Right, I just need to do a couple of things real quick. I've got all sorts of volume coming through. No, from the music on Spotify for the stream. I don't know how to isolate it just so it comes through on Discord. No, it's all good. There we go. What I've done is I've paused the music because I've got someone to talk to now instead of the music. That's the way I'm going to look at it. So, yeah, because I have absolutely no idea. And now I need to add the Discord chat to the stream. Say something, Eddie?
Something.
Aha.
The quick brown fox jumps over the lazy dog.
Let me see if he's coming from the TV. Why is it so delayed?
It's just in case you strip naked. It's so YouTube can cut the feed to your live stream.
Oh, damn it.
I know, they won't let you have any fun.
There we are. You're coming through. So it's all coming through on my end. So if you
everybody.
If you guys can just let me know in the chat that it's all coming through your side as well, that being me and Eddie, and the music should have stopped playing now as well. So please do let me know. Whilst I wait for you guys to answer that question, I'll catch up on chat and then we will crack on. I would say what the story is about, but to keep it safe, I'll shut up. Fair? Don't want to give anything away. You'll have to tell us post-campaign what happens.
Damn it, I need to grab water real quick. 2 seconds.
Yeah, take your time. Take your time. Swiggy, are you referring to the campaign that you have, or I'm assuming you're working with High and How on this particular campaign, is it? Are you one of the members of the team?
All right.
So Eddie is back now, I believe.
Yep.
Eddie,
it's the benefit of having a wife that refuses to finish any bottles of water. I never have to go very far if I need clean water.
That is handy. Right. Let me get OBS back up. Perfect. Right, let's get crack-a-lacking with the yellow and touching up this orc.
Alder's saying I'm a tiny bit quiet. Did you want to adjust that on your end, or do you want me to adjust it on my end?
Let me have a look. There we go. I've just turned it up. Let me know if...
The quick brown fox jumps over the lazy dog. I hope that's better, gentlemen.
Yeah, it's actually come through loud on my end as well, funnily enough. Okay. But yes, Outer Zone. Hello, hello. How are we doing this evening? Hopefully, audio is now fixed. Ah, Swiggy, right, yeah. You're not part of his campaign. Gotcha. Yeah, I was only asking because I know that High and How posted a message in Discord the other day suggesting that other people could jump on the campaign if they wanted to. Wasn't sure if anyone took him up on the old offer, maybe?
Sounds like at least one person did.
Which is good. He's got his full team that he needed to get cracking with it, which is nice. Not a game system that I'm familiar with, not one I've heard of. Have you, Eddie?
I've heard of it, but I'm curious. High and How, does it work on the D20 system, the D8 system, or the D6 system?
See, all of that is all over my head. As soon as you mentioned all of that, I was like, what?
So D and then number just refers to how many sides are on a particular dice. Most tabletop games that you play will be based on what's called the D20 system. So all of your skill checks and everything, you'll be rolling a 20-sided dice. It just adds a lot more variability. Warhammer is a D6 system.
Right, the bog standard dice.
Exactly. And that's why you end up rolling so many of them, is because
Yeah.
there's a lot less granularity with that fewer face on the die.
Yeah, I've watched a couple of battle reports to see that in some cases they are literally holding like 25, 30 dice, which is
Oh yeah,
insane.
it gets ridiculous.
Launching them across the bloody room. I can see why they have those little square basket things to throw them into. Otherwise, they'd just get lost, wouldn't they?
Mhm. And that makes sense, Wrath and Glory, because they're probably just transferring over a bunch of rules and just tweaking them for the tabletop. So it doesn't surprise me it's a D6 system. But I've
Yeah.
never really been a big fan of D6 RPGs. Even D8, it can be done well, but the rules really hinge on that.
Mm.
All right, I should probably put some paint to plastic. Let's see.
So with Wrath and Glory, then, do you have to? Is it a type of game campaign type thing where you have to have your own miniatures, or is it a digital thing? Is it like a board game in the sense that it already comes with sort of like pre-made miniatures? Like, how would you set something up? What does it look like, so to speak?
I can't speak for Wrath and Glory, but I know that most tabletop RPGs, they're either a tabletop grid-based miniature system or they're just purely imaginary based, just depending on the person running the game and how they want to run it.
Fair.
And the systems function either way, so
Yeah.
it's just kind of a matter of personal preference.
Fair. Well, with that in mind, Hi and how are you doing it? Older Zone, you're glad to hear that you're all good. What are you doing this evening? Are you working on anything? Because I did see that you had got rather far, if not finished, your Ork Boys? Was it Ork Boys?
It was boys.
It was
They look
Boys.
great, Alder.
They do look good, don't they? They look very nice. That's the one good thing about this Armageddon box, isn't it? Is you finish one and there's so many bloody minis in it. You straight on to the next.
Yeah, you're not going to run out of projects anytime soon.
I'm a slow painter as well, so I'm going to be here for a while. This is like the best worst time for me, because if I like any other miniatures that come out, it's just going to increase the pile of shame that I have. So I don't know if it's a good thing or a bad thing, because those exodites are looking rather tasty. I'm not going to lie.
My advice is always never be ashamed of your pile of shame and
Mm.
build the feast while you can, because you never know when you'll hit the famine. I had a terrible, horrible pile of shame for a long time. And then I went through like a 2-year period where I just couldn't buy any models.
Couldn't justify it.
Yeah, and so I ended up chewing through all of it, and now I'm down to like my last 2 boxes, looking at it going, shit, I need more shit to paint. So
It's swung the other way now.
exactly. So just like while you have the ability to enjoy the feast, do so, even if it's just building up a giant backlog, because you never know when the famine's going to come.
Fair. So with the current range, whilst there is some stuff that I would, let's say, like tentatively want, as opposed to like I need it yesterday, which is a good thing. At the moment, as it stands, it's only going to be new releases that will catch my attention, where I'm like, right, I need that. It'd be different if I needed
or
to...
any chaplains you come across.
Yeah, exactly. If I see a chaplain online that's like a good deal, then I'm maybe picking 1 or 2 up, but we shall see. So that's the good thing about not having to run an army list yet, is I'm not in a position where I'm like, shit, I need another 200 points, or I need a something to complement a something, or whatever. Then it becomes interesting financially.
Yeah, that's the boat I'm currently in. I've got a bunch of Slanesh coming, because I hit a point where I'm like, okay, I have enough people bugging me to come play. I need to finish one of these armies.
You've got people bugging you now, have you?
Yeah.
Oh, you never said that before.
I'm just like, okay, I guess I actually have to finish one. And so I was talking to my wife about it, and I'm like,
Yeah.
well, here's the shitty thing about where I'm at with all my armies is every one of them, there's no good bundles for me anymore. I'm at a point now where I just need 3 individual boxes for this army, or 3 individual boxes for this army, or just the giant fuck off centerpiece unit for this army that's like $200.
Jesus.
So I was talking to her about it, and she was like, well, are you excited about doing any of those? And I'm like, kinda, but really the only one that excites me right now is Hedon, Knights of Slaanesh, but that one I only have a spearhead for, so I've got like maybe a quarter, maybe a third of that army. And she was like, well, if that's the only one you're excited about, then just build that one, because you're going to be spending a lot of money no matter what you do, so
Yeah.
may as well spend a lot of money to do what you enjoy. And I'm like, son of a bitch, you're right. Okay, so now I got a bunch of Slaanesh.
Damn you for being right.
I mean, she supports it, so I can't really complain. I'm just like, all right, you're right. Thank you.
Mate, if
you
you've got someone who's going to support it like that, then that's an absolute winner right there, bro.
Oh, yeah, no, I am very, very beneficent. I'm very lucky with my wife. I cannot complain.
Mine isn't as, I wouldn't say invested like yours, but it's probably invested is the wrong word to use, but she never like discourages me or tells me no, but she wouldn't encourage me at the same time. So
it's just apathy.
Yeah, which is in a way I'm glad, because she never tells me no or says, oh, financially no, that's stupid. So
doesn't bug her. There are people out there that's just like, oh, you have a hobby, how dare you?
Yeah, exactly. Because she was quite shocked the other day, actually, when she saw the Armageddon box, and she said to me, because she doesn't understand Warhammer, and she was like, haven't you got like a pile of other stuff that you haven't even done anything with yet? And I was like, yep, that's kind of how it works.
That's how this hobby goes.
Oh, hey, Bo.
But at least now you know what to tell her next time.
Exactly. What's the matter? Hello? Hello? Is there something wrong?
She knows it's stream time.
She knows it's stream.
She's not getting attention.
I know. She's just realised the laptop's on. The earphones are in. Okay, shall I bring you up for some attention? I'll bring you up.
You know everybody wants to see her.
And you can say hello whilst I read some comments out. How does that sound? Yeah? Right, let's have a read of some comments whilst Bo says hello to everyone. It's miniature. It uses miniatures for combat. Nice, but we don't need miniature because we're going to use Roll20. Alderzone says thanks. Yeah, the boys. Oh God. The boys are finished. It's just chilling tonight. Early morning tomorrow. Nice. Out of interest, Alderzone, what are you planning on? I think you might have mentioned it in Discord, so apologies if I'm repeating myself, and then asking you to repeat yourself. But what is the plan for you next from the Armageddon box? Are you going to stick to the Orks and do some more Orks, or are you going to go over to the Space Marines and keep it sort of fresh? What is the plan? Hi Hal, want to know more? Yeah, let me know more in the chat. I'm always keen to know more about these types of games. I'm very new to this world of miniatures, war games, tabletops, so on and so forth. I promised myself not to buy more minis this year, apart from maybe a kill team or two. Yeah, that kill team for me being the Exodites, because I don't want to not
dinosaurs?
Get. Yeah, well, and I don't know when they're going to actually come out as a separate box as well. Like, so
it's usually about a year later.
I can't wait a year. No. Don't tell your wife, she's right. She already thinks that. Absolutely. We saw she was very interested, but after a load of gin. Yes. Well, funny you should say that, Sleety, because she has been out with the girls today since 2 o'clock. And about 40 minutes before the stream started, I had to pick her up from the train station and then drop her off to the local pub because she'd been out. She'd gone out. And she was with 3 friends and they were all quite a mess. So we might see an appearance tonight from Mrs. Chaplain. Who knows? but she wants to paint after some drinks. Yeah, the true feelings come out when she's drunk. She really loves Warhammer and painting. I wish I had some like Nurgle banners for my traitor Chaos Space Marines. Nice. I can see there's loads of comments now about the dog. As Eddie said before, she's the real star of the show. I'm just the sidekick.
It's okay. We all have our place.
I know, exactly. And the thing is, I know mine. I'm content with it. I'm at one with it. Cobalt has arrived.
That's a good British attitude right there.
Yeah. How are we doing, Cobalt? I hope you're well, my friend. Next will be the banner boys from both Orks and Marines. Yeah, there's one apiece, isn't there? I've not done a banner yet, so I'm quite looking forward to getting this one done. Cities of Sigmar. I know you're working on some stuff with that at the moment. Now, as my dog chews my headphone wire. Clever clogs. I have to put you down in a minute. We're nearly caught up with the comments. So she's gone to the pub. Terrifying. She's gone to the pub with and a pint of milk. Yeah, exactly. Out, as they say, or Mickey Flanagan says. That is what COS is. All right, come on, down we get now. You've said your hellos. Yeah. Yeah. All right, down. I need to get my walk painted. Come on. Down. Good girl. Good girl. There we go. Oh, have you been to the toilet? Is that what it is? You want a treat? I'll be back in 2 seconds. Eddie's in charge.
Enjoy yourself.
All right, come on then. Let's go and have a look, shall we? Oh, turn the telly off as well at the same time. All right, come on then.
All right, now that I have a captive audience, have you all ever considered the fact that every single day there's someone out there in the world who takes the world's largest poop? And every day that person resets, and we'll never know who that is. Just something to consider.
What would you like? This one? Yeah.
Yes, Cobalt. Here, I'll read through comments while he's gone. Let's see. Cobalt's working on his next homebrew's lore. All right, don't forget to drop it in the Discord. Okay, Wrath and Glory is about the story. It's more open, doesn't have 1,000 rules. There's nothing wrong with 1,000 rules as long as they're implemented correctly. Oh God, Chaplain's back.
Bed. Happy now? Right. Not there. Have it over there. That's it. Go on. Because that's where I'm sitting, silly. Ah, I am
Welcome back sir.
What did I miss?
Not a lot. Just shower thoughts.
Oh, interesting. Okay, got myself a nice cherry Pepsi Max. Oh,
not a Pepsi guy. Too sweet for me.
I don't have the sugar ones. Too much sugar in the full fats of Pepsis and Cokes. Right, it looks like I missed that comment from Hi and How about Wrath and Glory. Or Wraith and Glory, sorry. It's about the story, it more open and doesn't have 1,000 rules. You can homebrew if you want to. So if you want a story and where you feel like a hero in 40k world. Oh, fair. Yeah, like I say, we're really keen to hear how it all goes once the campaign is done. No, me want doggo. She's here. She's eating her treat now. She's eating her treat. Oh, you work with Mickey Flanagan. I don't know if you're winding me up or not.
No, that's a response to what I was talking to him about while you were gone.
Oh, I was going to say, because the last thing I said was Mickey Flanagan out, and I was like, what?
So Sleety, High and How, and Alderzone, all three of those are in reference to that.
Oh, is it?
I've been laughing this whole time, and I've just been trying to keep it down so you can address the chat.
Oh, no. Walked into that one. Damn. Walked straight into that one. What a sausage. I wonder if I ever made it to the top 1,000. Top 1,000.
It's still the same reference.
Oh, right. I was going to say, in what? Jesus.
The better question, Alder, is, have you ever been number 1?
I was gone for 30 seconds. Look at this chaos.
This is what happens when you leave me in charge.
Oh, dear. This is why we love streaming together.
Yeah, it's a good time. Cobalt, I totally understand where you're coming from, and I'm not one to eschew anyone's philosophies, but I will give you the perspective of, after 3 generations, I guarantee, unless you've done something extremely prolific for humanity, nobody's going to remember anything you've done in your life. So you may as well just do the things that you enjoy, because it's your life to live, and if you're not going to ultimately be remembered anyways, why limit yourself? Now, take that with a grain of salt, because I'm a hedonist, so...
Does anyone here know Morse code? No, I do not know Morse code. I did try to learn it when I was younger, when I went to Scouts, funnily enough. But that was many, many years ago now. Jesus.
I was going to say, there was a period of my life where I knew it, but oh my God, I haven't practiced that since I was like 6.
I'm 38 now, and I think I went to Scouts when I was like 9, 10, 11 for a few years. So many, many moons ago. Many, many moons ago. Any particular reason as to why you want to know? It's like you're looking for help with something, potentially? Oh, Doggo's back. You've just had a treat. You can't have another one. Although I think chat would definitely... Oh, chat would be happy if you had more treats. I think they would, wouldn't they? Yeah. Absolutely. Right. Oh, God. Also, you will only ever regret what you don't do, not what... Yeah, absolutely.
I mean, that one I think is more of a personal choice. I know plenty of people that regret things that they've done, but that's, in my mind, that's more of a choice than anything else.
True, true. Oh, Cobalt, I didn't know you were writing a book. If you've mentioned it before, apologies. Obviously, a lot gets mentioned in these streams. I don't remember everything. What's the book about, and how far with the book are you? If you're comfortable with sharing those details, of course. Used to know Latin. I have never known Latin. I knew it so well I could do a whole conversation in Latin. That's pretty cool. Oh, you were just wondering about Morse code. Yes, Doggo's back. Puppy, puppy, puppy. Give the dog his food now. She's had food. She's had her supper. She's had her tea. And she's had some treats as well. So she's got, I can feel it here, she's got a very full, solid belly. She has been spoilt rotten. So, right, come on. Let's get down now. There we go. You sit over there. No more. Come on. No, 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 no. Stop trying to get under my arms. I know what you're trying to do. You are being too clever for your own good. Oh, no shouting at me, is it? Won't get any bloody painting done otherwise.
This is why I keep mine out of the room.
she would scram the door like mad. And then I'd go out there, there'd be like so many scratch marks. Mrs. would come home and she'd be like, "What have you done?"
I got excited. Leave me alone.
I know, right? It'd be another job for me to do on a Sunday then.
Go out, the boy wouldn't let me out.
He locked me in. Oh. No dog. Yeah, she's her own boss, mind. That one. She does listen. But there are times where she just goes batshit crazy.
Well, they say dogs reflect their owners.
She needs to up her game then.
She can't go half as bad shit as I can.
I know. You want to see crazy?
And this, boys and girls, is why you want to be seated next to people who have anxiety on planes.
Oh, no.
No, legit. That way, if anything goes wrong, that's Tuesday to them. Anybody else, they'll be panicking.
Very true. It is AC off. I'm massively dyslexic, so I can't read that word that you've... Oh, God, now my headphones are out. Right, Bo. Right, down, please. Come on. You've had a treat. No more treats. Nope, down. Right, come on.
Yosef, I guess, is how I would pronounce that. But I've never been a big fan of Tolkien, so...
Down. Oi.
Tried both Fellowship and Silmarillion and just couldn't do either one.
What, reading them, or...?
Yeah.
Movies are good, though.
Oh, yeah. Movies are a lot of fun.
Yeah. Have you watched the TV show?
I have not.
Ooh.
Like I said, I've never really been a big fan of Tolkien, so it's just one of those things that I've never really invested much time into.
Yeah, the reason I was asking is because it's a very split opinion on the TV show. Some people think it's amazing, and other people are like, "Oh, they've ruined this amazing opportunity." That's why a lot of people are worried about the Warhammer thing. All right, down.
That's just how the internet operates now. It's completely binary. There is no gray area. It's either the best thing you've ever seen or it's absolute garbage, and there is no in between. It's because those are the voices that are the loudest. The people that are like, "Oh, it was middling, and here's the critical thing I didn't like, and here's the critical thing I did like." Nobody listens to them, and so they eventually just stop posting.
Oh yeah, the bad views always outweigh the positive ones. Inferno. Hey, bro, how we doing? Thanks for stopping by. How are you doing this evening? And what are you up to? Let us know. But yeah, you are right with regards to the way things are reviewed. Just watch it yourself, I suppose, isn't it? Make your own opinion.
That's the thing. A lot of people, that's a very difficult ask for a lot of people is to have their own opinions.
The thing is, if it's something that historically you've liked, if you've read the books and you like the books and you watch the movies and you like the movies, and then a bunch of people tell you the TV show's shit, well, if you've liked all the other stuff, watch it yourself and then form an opinion. But like you say, people just, for some reason, they're not able to do that, which blows my mind.
Well, yes, on the whole, I would agree with you.
Mm-hmm.
The caveat to that, I guess, the illustration, the point that I want to make is that makes it almost impossible to do that. So, like, using the Lord of the Rings show as for example, if before you saw it to form your own opinion, all you heard about was how weird the elves' ears looked, as you're watching it, you're going to have that perception, and it's going to color your experience.
Absolutely.
And so the first time an elf pops on screen, regardless of how it actually looks, you're going to look at it and go, that does look weird.
Yeah.
Just because it's not normal, it's not real. And so it's just...
Funny you should say that.
It's very difficult.
because I had to stop watching like gameplay videos and certain types of videos about games that hadn't come out yet that I was looking forward to, because I found that it would just ruin the experience when they eventually did release. It's like with a lot of the Warhammer games that are coming out now. I've not really posted anything on Discord about any of them. The odd thing, yeah, but I've not really posted anything or watched anything about them, because I just found in the past it was just getting to a point where either other people's opinions or the actual gameplay as well was just ruining the experience for me. So I don't do it anymore at all.
And to be fair, the inverse is absolutely true. You can also have a piece elevated by the experience of those.
Oh yeah, it works both ways.
But that doesn't usually happen.
No.
Cobalt, though, that's kind of my
2
point.
seconds
to piggyback off.
Right, let's get you some toys. Is it? Is that what it is? Your balls?
So while he's gone, I guess I'll make my point. So Cobalt, that's exactly kind of what I'm talking about, though. So if you want the books, just read the books. You should be able to experience the show as its own entity without that preconceived notion of it needs to follow this scripture by rote. Because what works in a book doesn't work in a TV show. What works in a TV show doesn't work in a movie. And so because all those mediums are so different, naturally the piece has to evolve. And even if that wasn't the case, there's nothing wrong with wanting to take an established story and by changing the medium, wanting to change that story. Kind of cheap. Most people just lean on the multiverse aspect when they want to do that, which is arguably the laziest way to go about that. But it should be able to be measured on its own merit without that preconceived notion of what came before it. And I say that hating the Ender's Game movie and loving the book. So again, it's difficult.
Oh, Ender's Game, yeah, I remember that.
Yeah, that movie was bad.
That got a lot of stick. As you said there, I caught what you said, the ending, with regards to the ending. So, I don't know if you caught up on the comments on chat at all.
Yeah, no, that's what I was doing. I was
nice.
On a Cobalt in the chat in general, and that's why they're bouncing back. I can't judge that Cobalt. I haven't seen it, so it may be just a bad show on its own, and I can't say that. Like that may be totally true.
I didn't know they even did a TV show.
I mean, at this point, Alderzone, that's kind of what you have to do because Tolkien's dead. So, like, you can't exactly ask his opinion on these things. You just kind of have to ignore what he did, which is the transitive nature of art, but transformative. Sorry.
Painting Death Corpse and started on Yarek's base. Oh, nice. Oh, boat, no.
We love Deathcore.
That'll be another thing that I paint at some point.
Deathcore agree?
Yeah. A little unit of those bad boys.
I would wait for more of the regiments to come out and see which one speaks to you.
Yeah, I want to get through what I've got first, potentially. I keep saying that. But we'll see.
I'm pretty sure each regiment's going to get a kill team eventually, and that's how they're going to do, like, their release, essentially.
Oh, nice. I didn't know that.
Feeling that's what it'll be.
Yeah, I'm just trying to think now after we mentioned it earlier on. I can't think of anything else other than Exodites, which is quite cool because I haven't also had any Eldar. I've not painted or assembled any Eldar yet either, which is quite cool.
It's a very similar painting experience to Marines. The only real difference is you have to get used to doing gems.
Did you say gems?
Correct.
Okay. That's good, though. Another painting thing to learn.
With the Exodites.
Why?
I don't know if Exodites use spirit stones. Somebody in chat who knows more Elder lore than I do. Do the Exodites use spirit stones?
I definitely don't know the lore, so chat is going to have to really help us out on this one. Oh, Doggo's finally calmed down. She wanted something to play with. She's got her toys. Happy dog.
And that's kind of what I mean, Sleety. By it turning people off, that's them reacting with the preconceived notions that it has to match the pre-existing source material, rather than judging it on its own merits and for what it is. And that's what I mean. And I say that it's very difficult. I don't do that to shame anyone or to like belittle anyone's inabilities or anything like that. Because again, I do it too. It's just that's the nature of human psychology. Is we do have those personal hangups that if we're conscious of, we can overcome. But a lot of people just either inactively, subconsciously, or consciously choose not to. So it's one of those things.
Oh, I see. Yeah, you've the last comment from Sleety. Yeah. Very nice. Very nice.
It's an interesting discussion. Like, it's a weird thing to think about. Yes, I will say that if they say that they're going to stay true to the source material, then that does completely change the mentality and the idea behind it. But I have very, very rarely ever seen that to be the case. And usually when they make it a point to say, yes, we're sticking to the source material, they actually do. Most of the time when people use that as an argument, it is something that's been said that's either been taken out of context or has just been twisted in some way to kind of fit that narrative. And usually it's something along the lines of, yeah, we're trying to stick close to the source material, but at the same time we realize there's limitations in his character, and so we had to change it because of X. And they just completely remove that back half and go, no, see, they said they were going to stay true to the source material, and they completely changed that character. This is bad. Well, with the whole context, like it makes sense, but it's one of those things. So,
I did quite like the way that I don't know if anyone's played Last of Us games, and season 1 and 2 that came out on Sky. I don't know what it would have come out on in other countries, but they stayed very close, practically identical to the source material, and it was brilliant. I'm trying to think of other shows or movies that I've watched where they've done a good job with source material. I'm sure there's loads of examples. I just can't think of any right now.
No, actually, there's probably very few examples because, like I was saying earlier, it's things that work in the written medium don't work for a TV show. They don't work in a comic book. They don't work in a video game. They don't work in a movie. And those are all independently exclusive of each other. And so by changing the medium of the piece, you naturally have to change it in order to fit and suit that medium.
Fair. So we're saying that there's actually few shows and stuff that are honest to the source material then.
Correct.
Right.
And that's what I mean by usually when somebody says that earnestly, they do actually do it because it is an earnest statement. It's very, very difficult to do.
Yeah.
The best modern example I can think of would probably be Iron Lung.
I've not seen it.
That's probably the best modern example I can think of sticking very, very true to the source material while simultaneously making it its own story. Art on its own is political. Art is the ability of communicating human to human things that are unsaid beyond words. So it's naturally inherently political. I don't know why you would draw a problem with that in any way, shape, or form. That's art. Also, if you're making something based on a thing, you should stick to that thing. If you want to change it, write your own. So Warhammer should still be in the Bad Ab Wars? Because, like, the Primarchs, the whole modern setting that we're in, that was somebody else coming in and changing what was already established. So I'm just curious, should we go back to the caveman days of Warhammer?
So they did the same thing as the game, which also pissed everyone off. Yeah, that's the other half of it. You can't. That's what I mean by it doesn't exactly work in the same medium. Even if you match it perfectly, it may not function and it may not work because you've changed the medium, and so that's gonna piss everyone off by matching it. For season. That's how I put in the well done category. Or no, like I said, I never made it past the Fellowship of the Ring, so I can't judge that. I liked the movies; they were fun. All right, I'm done taking over your conversation for a little while. How you doing, Chappie?
I was just chilling. It was quite nice, to be honest.
Yeah, you're like, I'm just working.
I was just giving my brush a good old clean from the yellow, getting it ready for the next bit. Yeah, I definitely need to clean these brushes. Give them a proper good old clean. I said I was going to do it before the stream, and then the missus bloody messaged me about picking her up from the station, so I didn't get a chance to do it in the end.
It takes like 2 minutes.
Yeah. I'll probably do it tomorrow.
You saw the video. It's literally less than 60 seconds.
It is, to be fair. You are right.
Oh, my family just returned. I gotta go check on them. I'll be right back.
Yeah, no worries. No worries at all. I'm reading through your comments, guys. I'm trying to read through them all before responding. Would Fulgrim fit perfectly in JoJo's Bizarre? I'm not familiar with that, unfortunately. It's about keeping the core. Yeah, so I suppose with regards to a story that you're not copying, but retelling in a different context or different format even, I suppose you have to, or those that are directing it and creating it, want to have some form of creative freedom to make little parts of it their own, outside of, as you say, like the absolute core. I'm trying to think of examples, but I can't think of any. Plus, Eddie was also dealing with the conversation, so I'm not sure if we'd have different opinions or similar. So Sleety, I've got the first 3 books of Horus Heresy. I also have the 3 Dark Imperium books. I also have the Eisenhorn Omnibus. 2 seconds. Literally 2 seconds. I'll grab the box now. 2 secs. Here we go. So this is literally the box of books that I bought. And there is 1 book not in here because it's in my bedside cabinet that I'm reading, which is the 2nd book from the Horus Heresy. So I've read that already, which is the Horus Rising. Really enjoyed that. Really enjoyed that. Right, boat down. Right, bow down, they're just books. And then I got the third one, Galaxy in Flames. I'm reading the second one at the moment, which is... What's the second one called? False Gods. There we are. Yeah, False Gods. That reminds me, I need to get the Brutal Cunning book now. That I have some orcs. Oh, what book is that? What's the context? So yeah, I got this one's a thick boy. I got the Eisenhorn omnibus. When I say thick, look at it. So that's the Horus Rising one. Look at the difference. Bloody massive. And it's obviously taller as well and slightly wider. So, right, bow, down. Down, please. Right, come on. Come on. Over there, please. Thank you. Out of the way. And then I've got, as I said, I've got the 3 Dark Imperium books. I haven't started those yet. I haven't started any of these. Just the Horus Rising series. And then I also have the Infinite and Divine, which was highly recommended as well, because when I first started with Warhammer, I wanted to do like everything and anything related to Necrons. And then, funnily enough, talking of Necrons, I also have the Twice Dead King Omnibus as well. So that is my current book collection that I'm working my way through. It's going to take me a while because, as I said, I'm massively dyslexic and reading is not my strong point, but I do enjoy reading, you know. I really do enjoy reading. So, and I love the Warhammer lore. I think it's amazing. So, yeah, that's my box of books so far. Quite a few, as you can see. They'll keep me busy for a while, no doubt. Right, let's get back to painting. And I think I wanted to touch up the grey next. Where are we? Ash grey. Right, okay, stop trying to get that. Your street's over there. There you go. You want to look at picture, so the end and the def, it has volume 3. Sorry, well, I need to read that comment again. So you want to look at the picture, so the end and the def, it has volume 3. Right, bow down, please. Stop it, please. Let's get the book back out. As in Galaxy in Flames, that's the third one, right? And then at the end, so we've got so we've got the Flight of Eisenstein, Fulgrim, Descent of Angels, Legion, and Battle for Abyss. What was it you were referring to, Sleety? Just so that I get what you're saying. I have a feeling I've misunderstood your comment. Which is very likely because of the way my brain works. I would trade all your books for a few good archers. Which archers? Which ones? Ork book featuring Bad Moons. Oh, okay. That's a great shout. Brutal Cunning. Okay, I'll have a look at that because, as you know, we're both painting our orcs in the theme of Bad Moons. I'll have to look at that. Because Black Library has, what, over 500 books, I think it was? I did a little search And I think they said something like they have, yeah, well over 500 books. So I don't think we're going to be out of options anytime soon, are we? Which is quite nice. All excellent 40k books so far. Yeah, so I basically watched a whole bunch of videos on YouTube and left a load of comments in different communities, just basically asking, as a newbie to Warhammer, where, because there isn't a official place to start, is there, with the books as such? So I was like, right, where's the best place for me to actually start? And people had different opinions on different things. Some people were like, go with Horus Heresy, it's a great place to start. Some people were like, oh, read a more of an isolated story to see if you like the lore and etc. And I ended up just going with a bit of everything in the end. So please do let me know in the chat box, guys. Outside of the books that I've already got, would you recommend any other good books for me as a newbie, as a beginner to the hobby? Nearly said the sport then. It's definitely not a sport. Obviously, there would have been new books that have come out since then as well, because I bought all of those back in December. So I know like Hive Cities, for example, have come out since, which was super popular. Yeah. To say that I went balls deep with the hobby is an understatement. Helping the wife with something and then back in a bit. Yeah, no worries. That's all good. It's the end of the Siege of Terror. Oh, right. Okay, now I get your reference. It was definitely my brain being stupid, which, as I said, quite often happens. Right, let's get some paint on my brush so I can paint and read your comments at the same time as we touch up the grey. The light grey, that is. Bad Moons and Freeboaters. The Pirates. Nice. Yeah, still interested. Is it an old book then, Elderzone? And is it one of those books that is like highly sought after? I'm only asking because I know some of the books can be like super expensive, especially the really popular ones. Write down, please. Thank you, Cobalt. Really do appreciate it. With your shout to like the stream. So I think now would probably be a good time to follow up on Cobalt's comment as we're at the hour-and-a-half mark. If you haven't already liked the stream, please do so. It massively helps get the stream out to new people, which in turn gets the channel out to new people as well. It really supports the stream and the channel. So please, please, please do smash the like button. It costs you guys absolutely nothing. It's free of charge, but it means the absolute world to me in the way that it supports the stream and the channel. So please do smash the like button. If you're new around here as well, please do subscribe because that massively helps the channel out too. And if you want more Warhammer beyond these streams and the chat box, we have a super active, chill and kind Discord. The link is on my YouTube channel. So if that's potentially your jam as well, completely free. You don't need to be a member or anything like that. You can join Discord and get involved in our chats around lore, books, video games, miniatures, advice, everything. So Please do check it all out if you haven't done so already. Right, Bo, down, please. Bo, you're being a nag today, ain't you? What's wrong? What is going on? Come on. Over there, please. No more. No more. Let's get this paint on the mini. I'm normally slow at painting because I'm trying to catch up with chat and then I'm talking to everyone that's in the Discord and stuff like that. But tonight, no, it's the dog. Right, down, please. Down.
Dog still giving you problems?
Oh, I can hear voices in my head again.
Oh, my lord. Whatever you do, listen to them.
Right.
I don't want to piss off the demons in my head.
They're my friends.
They tell me to burn things.
You all sorted now with the fam? Or was it the wife more specifically? Specifically, oh god, I can't get my bloody words out.
Are you okay tonight, Chappie? Are you just tired?
I am a tad tired, yeah. I've been here, there and everywhere today. With the missus having been out from early.
Kind of noticed.
Yeah. I'm a tad tired.
Happens to the best of us.
And I was like, typically, as you... for anyone who watches the channel, you know, we typically stream on a Saturday. As it's one of the only days of the week where I can 90% guarantee, unless there's something family-wise going on, where I get to do my Warhammer. So I was like, I am doing my Warhammer. I don't care how tired I am. It's happening. So...
You won't take care of yourselves tonight, damn it.
So... dun, 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 dun. Count de Monte Cristo. Is that a book?
Great movie and a great book.
Oh, right, okay. There we are. That answers that question.
Book is much better naturally, but the movie cannot be understated for what it is. It is a fantastic film as well.
What's it about? Without giving too much
to give
away.
you a very brief summary, it's basically about a guy who gets falsely thrown into prison and then manages to escape and build himself up to the aristocracy in order to take his revenge.
Oh, there we are. I lost you there for like 3 seconds.
He basically just builds himself up to being a rich bastard and then takes his revenge.
Oh, nice. Sounds pretty cool. I'll have to have a little look.
That is a gross oversimplification, but...
Yeah. Well, I did say without giving anything away, so...
Yeah.
I'm like you, being very dyslexic, if you can't tell from the way I write in chat. So I listen to books, which is great. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that. The only reason why I didn't go down the audiobook route was because prior to getting books, when I first got into Warhammer, I'm assuming a lot of people have, watched some lore videos on YouTube and whatever at some point, and I was watching them quite late in the evening, and I found myself falling asleep to the lore videos and then not realizing where I'd stopped in the video, what point I fell asleep, what bits I'd missed. Did YouTube play the next video or the next 5 videos? So that is literally the only reason, so that my audio wouldn't basically continue without me. With a book, I can put it down when I'm ready, chuck a bookmark in. But if that's what works for you, if you can do it without falling asleep and knowing where you last left things, because that would have been my preference if I could have done it. It would have been easier.
For me, it's about information retention. Every sense you engage when you're learning something helps you retain the information better.
Okay.
So
Print books are arguably the best way to learn new information because you're engaging your visual cortex, your olfactory sense, your tactile response, all at the same time.
I'm going to assume with all of that just said, you're a book guy.
Yeah, I love books.
Oh, nice.
We have a giant-ass library.
What, at home?
Yeah.
Oh, nice. You never mentioned it before.
You never asked.
This is a good point. This is a very good point. How many Warhammer books would you say that you would you own roughly?
Warhammer's probably 2, maybe 3 full shelves, so that's probably roughly 30 books. Somewhere
That's
around
not
there.
bad. It's pretty good going.
Warhammer books are fun, but they're not even in the top 100 for sci-fi. So it's one of those things that if you find one like for a faction you really like, or a particular character you really like, or a storyline you really like, yeah, by all means get it. But
yeah,
I would never encourage anyone who's into Warhammer to be like, yeah, you need to collect all the books to understand this universe, because they're just, the reality is most of the library is solid 6s to 7s. So
okay.
meh.
What books would you recommend from Warhammer if you had to?
Honestly, that just really depends on what you want to read about, what kind of book you like, and whether or not you're focusing in on a faction.
Okay.
I'm not going to be one of those people that it's like, yeah, Eisenhorn's perfect for everybody, because it's not. Like,
okay.
And that is one of the best written Warhammer books, and it's not.
Funnily enough, I have that one book. I have the Eisen.
That's one of the best written ones. I can confidently say that is one of the best written ones, and that's why it's such a strong recommendation for people.
Yeah, it came as a recommendation.
But yeah,
it
really depends.
So I don't know if you saw the stream, but I've got my literal box of books out that I ordered and showed them off one by one, because we were talking about
I missed
them.
That part. I was helping the fam.
Yeah, I went through all the books that I've got. I'm only on book number 2 at the moment of all the books that I bought. So, where are we?
I finally picked up my first Age of Sigmar book.
What, you did?
Yeah.
Nice. What is it?
Those aren't very well regarded. Skaven Tide. It's just the general like overall setting book for the current edition.
Okay.
So it's like the Indomitus Crusade books or the Leviathan books.
Okay. Well, you got to give it a go, I suppose. See what they're about. See if you like them.
It's been fun so far. Seems to be pretty much in that same vein. I'm hoping it doesn't turn into what's called bolter porn.
Into what? Sorry.
It's a colloquialism for. It's referred to as bolter porn. It's basically, the reason it's called that is because it's basically all the scenes that are written in the books where the Space Marines are just like flipping around and taking those perfect shots and cleaving heads off while everybody's like dancing around them, and they're just doing all these perfect dodges, and it's like in the moment it's very cool, and then after the fact you're like, that's kind of ridiculous.
Yeah. How have they done that?
Yeah, a lot of Warhammer books are guilty of doing that. So it's just
fair.
One of those things that I'm like, I hope it doesn't turn into this, because I could very easily see it going that way.
Yeah, it's not like Star Wars where Stormtroopers has got the best aim in the world, or should I say the universe?
To be fair, that's purely a personal hang-up. I don't like uber heroes, and that's why I always feel that way. Like, I don't like Superman. I don't, and that's purely personal preference. Like, and I recognize that. Somebody has a serious question. Sleety, I have a question about brushes. I am trying to load of different ones to see what I like. Is that wrong? No, absolutely. Experiment. Find out what works for you. I will say the general go-to brush is a size 2. Once you get into the zeros, you've gone small enough that your paint is going to dry on your brush usually faster than you can get it to the plastic. So while it may be tempting to use those for very small detail areas, unless you're adding other products to your paint, it can actually be more of a fight than it's worth. So look at number 2 first, and then kind of go from around there.
I can actually vouch for a number 2, because I got a couple of really crappy starter brushes. Oh, Cobalt, thanks for stopping by, bro. I hope you enjoy the rest of your evening. I appreciate you stopping by and showing support. But yeah, to sort of further back what Eddie was just saying there is I got some shitty starter brushes when I first started Warhammer. And then the next, or should I say the first proper brush that I bought was a size 2 synthetic brush. Holy shit. I think I banged on about it for about 3 or 4 streams non-stop, to be honest with you. You must remember that, Eddie. Me just going over the top.
Yeah, you didn't shut up. It was hilarious.
I've still got it. Where is it? Is this one here? Yeah, this is the one. This exact one.
Yeah, they're great brushes. Especially
Honestly,
if you take care of them. They're wonderful.
Changed my life. And Eddie, to be fair, he was banging on to me for ages about getting a new brush. And it not needing to be one of the fancy pants, like Kalinsky 30 quid brush or whatever. I probably will try one at some point in the future, just to say that I've tried it, just the same way that I will with an airbrush. But for the time being, size 2 synthetic for me is the sweet spot.
Yeah, that's the default that most painters will fall back to, is the size 2. That's what most painters are most comfortable with, and that's why I say start there with your testing, because statistically you're going to fall into that group too, and if you do, you'll just save yourself a ton of effort and work.
I had loads of tests done on hearing when I was
younger, I'm assuming.
Yeah.
No, there are people out there that are absolutely auditory learners, where the auditory sense is the most powerful sense associated with memory for those individuals. And so, that would absolutely get that type of test result. But the point is more so the more senses you engage, the more likely you are to retain the information. Weirdly enough, most people are olfactory learners over anything else. But how do you teach how to do math with smell?
Jesus.
So that's just why it's not really used.
That's a question.
Because you can't really, you can't really do it. So it's just like, that's why it usually defaults to visual or auditory learners, or but for most people it's actually smell. And that's why I prefer print books over digital, because digital books don't engage your olfactory sense like print books do, where you smell the wood pulp and the ink.
That's a good point. Very, very good point.
Sorry, everybody. I love psychology. It's very interesting to me.
Oh yeah, we get all of your psychology on the streams every week. I quite like it, to be honest with you. It's better than there just being silence.
Poor fellas. No, I'm just kidding. He's gotten a lot better.
Been buying sets so they have all sorts of sizes. Are you, Sleety? I'm going to assume, unless you said in a previous comment and I missed it, you're buying all different size brushes of synthetics, and are you buying different types of tips as well? Because I know you can get different tips, can't you? You can get hooked tips, which isn't always the best thing to do. Is that right or not?
Rounds are the most commonly used by miniature painters. But yes, there are lots of different type of tips, including hook tips. You've got flats, you've got liners, you've got daughters, there's a lot of different ones, but rounds is most commonly what we use as miniature painters.
And the one that you would recommend as well, is it?
Yes. The reality is a number 2 round with a good tip on it should be able to paint 98% of your model.
Nice.
There's very, very little that size of brush with a good tip cannot do. So it's one of those things.
Yeah, and Sleety's saying that he's got both. When you say both, do you mean both synthetic and the more expensive brushes?
My advice is practice with the synthetics, because you're going to use and abuse those brushes, and you're going to end up destroying them, and then switch to it's probably either boar's hair or horsehair after that.
Hey guys, I need your help. The player from your server wants characters suggestions, I'm assuming. Give me 3 character suggestions for our player Matzarth. This is you're going to be
this
best
is for
at
their tabletop.
Yeah, you're going to be best placed to answer that question because I've never done it before.
We'll say a local disgraced tech priest who's in charge of a very, very minor manufactorum, something like energy generation for water purifiers or something like that, who is otherwise disgraced, and this is their opportunity to earn their way back into the Cult Mechanicus' good graces.
Nice.
You could do an Ogren conscript that has just been basically commissioned and assigned to this particular mission on this particular world, but given him his limited intelligence, this is just a fun trip out for him. And number 3, something a little
We'll come back to you in a second, Sleety.
We'll say an orphan from the planet who was trained mechanically by a Jokero that they were raised by and had to keep secret. But after the Jokero finally died, they've been the one that's been upkeeping all the local systems for their particular slum. And they have to be recruited away from their responsibilities. That way he gets to feel a little bit of power against the party. There you go. There's 3 suggestions.
Nice. Let us know which one you go with.
If I break them and I like them, I'll get more. That's why I get cheap brushes, Sleety, because I know I'm going to abuse my brushes and I'm going to end up destroying them and they're just going to end up going through a life cycle. So that's why I just buy cheap brushes and I don't mind that I have to periodically buy new ones. On the flip side of the argument, to anybody who's like, well, shit, I spent $50 on a brush. There's nothing wrong with that. You will get much more consistent results out of it. You just have to make sure you take care of that brush in order to do that. And so there's just more upkeep that's involved. But they are, quote-unquote, better brushes overall, so don't ever feel guilty about buying an expensive brush as long as you know to take care of it.
Yeah. That's exactly why I bought cheap brushes to start with as well, because I know I'm learning, and I know I'm going to make mistakes, and I know that I'm not going to necessarily take care of my brushes the same way that someone who knows what they're doing will. And these cost me, I think, like £1.50, to be honest with you. So I've spent about £6-7 on brushes so far, and they're all still usable.
Yeah, they'll last years if you take care of them.
Yeah. I shampoo them once a week. Do you know what? Few people have said that now. I was going to say, a few people have said that now, so I might have to do a video testing like all the different methods that people use for cleaning their brushes.
I hadn't heard of that before him, and now I just keep hearing it over and over again, and I'm like, where did this come from?
If you've got an old brush, you need to test it yourself, I reckon.
I mean, I have plenty of old brushes, but the question is, how lazy am I?
Should see what all the fuss is about.
Sleety. Yeah, but I have brush soap and alcohol. Do I really need another solution?
No. Just curiosity.
Although if it works better.
Yeah. See now you're tickling that curiosity bubble. Sleety, remind me, are you new to the hobby? I'm pretty sure.
There you go, High and Hell. Yeah, you got it.
I'm pretty sure you said that you were, and your first mini was the Dreadnought, was it? That you posted in the Discord? I might be getting mixed up with someone else.
No, I think you're right.
Oh, High and How's come back.
Mm-hmm.
He went with the tech priest.
That they heard everything correctly.
Oh, he's all 3 options. I'm going to pick one now. Nice. Ah, yes, Sleety. There we are. I got a good memory sometimes when it wants to be a good memory. First one finished, yes. Yeah, to be fair, it was freaking amazing for a first mini. That was unbelievable, to be honest with you. As far as first minis go, I can't even remember what your original question was now. With regards to brushes.
Go back up, but I have a brush in my hand.
Unless we've answered the question without realising.
Pretty sure we did. I try to be thorough.
Yeah.
And as always, I will preface all my advice by saying I cannot tell you the right way to do things. All I can tell you is my way to do things because I am entirely self-taught. So if you find something different that works for you that's against what I say, by all means, go for it.
Yeah, that's the one thing about this hobby, isn't it? There's more often than not, there's more than one way, more than two ways or whatever to do a certain something, whether it's, painting the skin of something or the way someone glazes.
That's absolutely true, sir.
That's the one good thing about this hobby, is that you can test all these things out to see which ones you like best. I once bought an expensive natural hairbrush. I stashed it.
There, I'm laughing at it because I read the whole thing.
Oh shit, and then a moth ate it. No way. When you say expensive, how much did it cost you? Because we shouldn't laugh, but it's a funny story to tell. I'm assuming it's the sort of story now that you can look back at and laugh, because that is hilarious.
I'm sorry. If you can't laugh at other people's misfortunes, how are you supposed to laugh at your own?
It's bloody amazing, that is. A moth ate your expensive brush. What are the chances of that? Hi and how. I believe it's a him. I believe. Outer Zone, I learned my lesson. I'm sure you did. I've been thinking of doing a Poxwalker cosplay. I'm not sure what that is.
Poxwalker is basically the 40K version of a zombie.
Oh, right, okay. Fair. Also, 9 of us watching and on 3 likes. Really? Sleety.
I'm pretty sure I'm one of them.
You are an absolute legend for pointing it out to this community that needs to pull their finger out. Let's have a look at the stream.
You degenerates.
How dare you? Right, Bo, no. It's because you dropped your toy by my feet. There we are. Come on then. Round here. Come on. Come on. Here we are. Go chase it. Right, where were we? We were checking the stream, weren't we? I have no idea what I'm doing.
I'm painting leather.
I'm going to be painting some leather soon. Right. We are currently on 446 subscribers. It would be absolutely amazing and unreal if we were able to finish the stream today, whenever that is, on 450. So, guys, using the power of community, feel free to share a channel link or a link to the stream with as many friends, as many discords, as many communities that allow it, obviously, because I know some don't. Feel free to share the channel and the stream to as many different places as physically possible. I would be massively appreciative if you did. And they get to see a puppy in return. So it's win-win. If we get up to 450 subscribers, I'll let Bo have another treat. There we are. It's incentive enough. Do you want the dog
to have... And if not, Bo
a...
gets put down.
Damn! So, do you want to see us smiling?
Save this dog.
Yeah. Do you want to Do you want to see us smiling? Get sharing, guys. Get sharing. And then, what are we on likes-wise? Let's have a look. Ah! Why are you pushing up into my chin? What's going on? Right, you can get down now. Right, let's have a look. We are on a grand total of 12 likes. So since Sleety mentioned the likes, we have gone up a few, which is quite nice. So I am going to share the link to the server, to the stream in a few places now. Hey, down. There we go. See if we can get any new faces in the... There we go. I've just shared it to a few places as well. Let me get back to the stream so I can catch up on your comments, and then I can finish off painting this grey as well.
Because my God, you've been painting that grey a long time.
I have. Too long. Too damn long.
Shit or get off the pot, Chappie.
Right.
There we go. If we can get to 450, we'll give away the dog.
We'll give the dog away, yeah. Collection only, I'm afraid.
You have to come pick it up.
And part of that is you have to work out where I live. I'm not going to tell you.
It's like an ARG. But then again, how big is Wales, really?
Not very big. I think Swansea, which is where I live, is 1.6...
Don't give them clues.
1.6 million. I've said where I live before, town-wise. That's about it. Yeah, 1.6 million. Right, Bo, down.
I actually think you guys may have a higher population than we do.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh. Right. Guys, I will be back in a second because I think Bo's gone to the toilet and she wants a treat. So, 2 seconds. Leave you in the capable hands of Eddie, as always. Right, coming in. Go on. Go. You're definitely the boss this evening, aren't you?
All right, now that I once again have a captive audience, have you all ever considered the fact that people will not swim in a swimming pool if there's a single dead guy floating in it, but they'll swim in the ocean despite there being thousands of corpses in it? This implies that there's an exact corpse-to-water ratio that people are comfortable swimming in.
There we go. Have your treat for going to the toilet. Good girl.
Wish I still got a treat for going to the
There
toilet.
we go. Are you happy now? Oh. Right, I am back.
Who says she's not sleeping?
What did I miss?
Welcome back, sir.
Have we given the
I
dog
don't know.
away
We'll
yet?
wait for the comments to roll in, and then we'll see.
Uh...
I gave him a different shower thought while you were gone.
Nice. It was around 20 quid. That's not bad. I don't know what the going cost of an expensive brush is, though. So, if we get to 450...
20 quid's not bad.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, they already read that comment about giving the dog away.
You know what, Alder? If I want your opinion, I will give it to you, sir.
Oh, Sleety, the treats that we give the dog, they're only very small. They're the size of maybe like a small fingernail. Positive reinforcement and all that. So it seems to work. It does seem to work.
Stop pissing in my house, and that's what I wanted.
Yeah, exactly that. She does get bigger treats as well, don't get me wrong. But that's for other stuff. I have gone jetty jumpy into the Thames. He jump scared me with facts. I'm trying to make heads and tails of what comments are related to actual conversations I'm having, or ones that were being had whilst I was away.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, you going away is starting to very quickly become my favorite part.
It's becoming a new game that we play on the channel. I have to go back and watch these parts of the stream now, aren't I?
Yeah, for context, yeah.
Yeah, I have to start making writing down notes of what time in the stream I left, so that I can go back and watch it.
See, you've already thought ahead. I would have gone through like 3 streams before I would have had that thought and gone, man, that would make this way easier than watching all fucking 5 hours. I think toilet training dogs is hilarious, but it's always seemed like more work than it's worth to me. So I've never actually gone through and done it. But that is hilarious to me.
What now?
Sleety said, yeah, but still the puppies I have sold are toilet trained by the time they leave. Unless you just mean housebroken, which is something completely different. I'm assuming you mean actually trained to use the toilet. Because that shit's hilarious.
Well, the actual human toilet.
Yeah, you can train both cats and dogs to do that.
I can confirm that my dog does not use a human toilet.
Dogs are actually even a little bit better because you can usually also train them to flush it.
I don't know how I would react if I saw my dog flushing the toilet.
I mean, if your dog got to that point, at that point, it would be just a normal thing for you because it would have taken so much work to teach him to do that. That you'd probably be thinking, oh, thank God they're finally doing it.
It's happening!
But yeah, you can train dogs to do all kinds of fun stuff. You can train them to get you a beer from the fridge if you want.
Now that's cool. Even though I don't drink beer. I drink cider when I do drink, which is very rare.
Have you had a hard soda?
A hard soda?
Yeah. So they make a bunch of different ones. They're alcoholic sodas. They're exactly what they sound like.
Oh,
but
right, okay.
The orange soda ones are awesome.
Did you say warm?
Orange.
Oh, right, okay. When you said warm, I thought you meant like as in temperature. I was like, oh, that sounds horrible.
Yeah, no, that would be horrible. Oh my God, no, never.
Oh dear. Right. What's going on here?
Oh, you mean house trained? Okay.
Dog flap. Oh, dog flap. Yeah, don't leave us again, please. I don't want more facts. Can I learn it to read the newspaper? Right, Bo.
Technically, in a sense, yes, you could, because there are individuals that have trained their dog.
Come on, no more.
Speak using the
No
touchpad buttons that are associated with different words, and you can then teach that dog to be able to put together entire sentences that way. And there have also been individuals that have then switched those buttons to where the auditory is off and they have to recognize it by the written word, and they learn which word is associated with which written word. And so theoretically, if you put all of that together, yes, you could teach a dog to read a newspaper. What benefit you would get from that other than a giant headache, I don't know. But theoretically, yes, it could be done with enough work. Dogs are a lot more intelligent than people give them credit for. Although that being said, typically the more you teach them like that, the more depressed they become. So is that also really something you want to do?
A depressed reading dog.
Most of the dogs who are trained to learn to speak through those little touch buttons, they end up developing really bad depression.
I didn't know that. You just see the cool things that they seem like they're doing.
Yeah.
Calling their owner like a bitch when they don't get what they want or stuff. They're funny.
Exactly.
That is quite funny though. Alright. Nearly finished with the grey. Taking my sweet ass time with this.
You're almost there, though.
Yeah, nearly there.
And the yellow's looking nice and clean. That's what matters.
Mm-hmm. Very clean. I want to add something to the edges of the yellow, like maybe an orange, would you think?
I mean, that depends on what you really want to go for. If you want to go for like a shading with an orange, just do it on one side. So pick a direction, like left or right, that the light would be coming from, and then do it on the opposite side of all those panels. Does that make sense?
Yeah. Because I don't know if you've still got the picture that I sent. I think I might have sent it to you. Did I send it to you in a message?
You did, because I couldn't see it in the Vox chat that day. So let me pull that up real quick.
So it's not like full on, but there is some like shades of orange-ish. It's not like in your face. If that makes sense.
Oh yeah, they just did normal shading. They just did it towards the bottom. It looks like they pulled bottom left, so it looks like their source of light is coming from his, well, what would be his top left, but visually when you're looking at it, it'd be the top.
Lovely, because I don't want it to be like just what I would call like just a flat colour. I want there to be a bit of like...
So like if you're looking dead on at the model from the front and you're looking at his belly, you'd be pulling the orange down towards the bottom left-hand corner.
Yeah. Okay. Oh, God. Bo, no. Someone coming past the house now. Bo, no.
Uh-oh.
No.
Death Star?
Bo. 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 Bo, no.
If it's any consolation, we can barely hear her.
That's good.
It was only her real big barks that barely came through.
Good. And my neighbours downstairs are deaf, so...
So you ask for their opinions on music a lot?
all the time. All the time.
I don't think you can train them to wipe. I don't think they have the dexterity for that. That's one I'd have to look into. I've never seen that. I get it. We're just being facetious with the gig now. Moving on. When they're reading the newspaper, I can understand. Yeah, it depresses everybody. Stay away from the news, everybody. What's the first song that comes up in your head?
First song that comes up in my head for what? What context?
I'm gonna go with Richard Cheese's cover of Snoop Dogg's Gin and Juice.
Oh. Need a little bit on the tip there to get in that little tiny bit. It's going to do my tits in otherwise. No one will be able to see it on the tabletop. Too many jokes. Overload. Right, there we are. I think the grey is done for now.
Yay!
Woohoo! Alright, as I'm washing my brush, have I missed any comments? Or have you got on top of them?
I think the only one we haven't gotten to yet is My Modern Gas by Look Mum Had No Computer. Which...
Sorry, what?
I don't know what to do.
And the context?
Like, I understand all those words individually.
Yeah. Okay. Was there any questions that anyone asked that were specifically for me? I don't think there was there? They were just general questions.
Yeah, they were about the dog training. Most people are still on that bit, so.
Yes. Most people, I'm pretty sure at this point, that most people tune in for the dog.
Who can blame them? It's an adorable ass dog.
To be fair, I actually don't blame anyone for looking forward to seeing the dog. If the channel ever gets big enough to have memberships, I might have a membership specifically tailored towards the dog, just to see how many people actually like the dog versus me.
Just make it like a slightly cheaper tier that's just like buy the dog treats tier.
Yeah, exactly. It'll be buy Bo a treat, buy JC a coffee, see which one wins. And I'm pretty sure it will be the dog.
I can almost guarantee you.
Yeah. And then my dog will be fat. Like you said earlier, Sleety, how is she not fat? If we went down that rabbit hole, she would be huge. A big old dog. Right, let's have a look to see if I've missed anything on Discord. Nope, that's good. Everything seems to be running okay. Which is nice. It's only 10 o'clock. I thought it was way later than that. Way later than that. Did we get any more likes earlier? Let's have a look as we break between colours. Did we get any more? No, we're sat on 12 still, which is good. It's nice.
That's not good.
And we're still on 446. So it is what it is. And Cobalt is back. Very nice.
Welcome back, sir.
Don't ban for that joke. Oh no, I wasn't going to ban anyone. You'd have to do something real bad to get banned.
Yeah, I pretty much get away with murder, so I'm sure you guys are all fine.
Yeah, apart from the obvious ones. Yeah.
That's true. I actually can.
A little harmless joke.
Even when I'm being tactless.
Yeah, all the rules are on the rules page on Discord anyway. We're a pretty chill, laid back bunch, to be fair. So,
like when I saw Fellas post his Discord, I was like, "Oh, it says no trolling. I can't join. I troll Fellas all the time."
Yeah, he walks into it as well. I don't think he realizes he's doing that sometimes, which makes it even more hilarious. Right, let's get.
Hi, everybody. I'm basically your high school bully.
He's the guy that you didn't like. Oh, pardon me. Jesus. Where did that come from?
Good one. Did you taste that?
Yeah, a little bit.
When did I have broccoli?
Yeah, that's the worst thing.
I miss broccoli.
What I thought there are rules. Rules in the sense of like just an obvious one, like no racism, you know? The fact that I have to point it out is ridiculous. Not as in like right now, as in the fact that I have to put that as a rule. But yeah, it's like stuff like that basically. Nothing like, not rules as in I'm here to micromanage people like you're at work. Nothing like that. Just the obvious stuff. And now we get Rhinox hide. I feel like I haven't used Citadel paints in ages, or Warhammer paints as they're called now.
Yeah, whatever. GW paints. That's what I've always called them. That's what I will forever call them.
I've been enjoying the old army painter stuff quite a bit, to be honest with you.
Nothing wrong with that. There's plenty of painters who love and swear by Army Painter.
So,
I feel like it's probably the best company of the quote-unquote low-tier paints.
Low tier? What would be classed
Quote
as
unquote.
high tier?
That would be things like your Pro Acrolls, your Master's Touch, your...
I've not heard of that one. I've heard of Pro
I guess
Acro.
Vallejo.
Oh, I've got
Vallejo
one
kinda
Vallejo.
straddles that line.
I've got one Vallejo. So, yeah, what have I got? I've got.
You could think of Vallejo as the quote-unquote worst of the best tier or the best of the middle tier. Both would be accurate assessments.
Okay. Yeah, there's still a lot of stuff that I need to like try for the first time, just to see like what I like, I suppose.
Yeah, and that's exactly what I was about to say. I say all of that. 90% of the paint that I use is GW.
Oh, is it?
Because that's what I prefer. So
okay,
yeah, 90% of the paint that I use is GW.
Because like when I first started doing Warhammer, like I was really happy with the coverage, application, color, etc. of the way Warhammer paints acted. And there isn't anything wrong with them. Like I haven't developed a negative opinion of them since. But after painting with them for a while, I was like, yeah, I don't think I'll ever want to paint with any other paints. But it just kind of happened. I've seen videos online of people using other paints, and I was like, oh, okay, that looks interesting. So, got lots to try, because I've got the true metallic silver from Vallejo, but I don't have any of your I don't know if you want to call them common colours, like a blue, a red, a green.
Yeah, the core colors.
Yeah, core colours. There we are. That's a better word for it. So I can't comment as to whether or not I do or don't like them yet, because I don't know, because I've not used them. So, but from what I have used, I definitely like Army Painter more than GW at the moment. I'm sure there'll probably be maybe like the odd colour that stands out more from a GW point of view versus a Army Painter versus a Vallejo, etc., etc. I'm sure you've probably got stuff like that in your collection.
Like, exactly, and that was the other thing I was going to say is each company tends to have their specialty where they do X the best in Y range.
Yeah.
And so, like, for instance, GW, in my opinion, does the best reds. I've yet to use another red that I'm like, yeah, this is better than GW's like Mephistian red or Wild Rider red or
Gotcha.
Fire Drag, whatever. Conversely, GW's yellows are terrible, and so I'm like, don't ever buy GW yellows. Just go to Army Painter because their yellows are much better for the same price, or go from there.
I got lucky then with that one.
Yeah, no,
I didn't even know that they were the better of the bunch. I just done it.
GW yellows and GW whites are both terrible. Don't ever buy those. Inferno has a question about color theory. If you go for a color not opposite and are going for a color either clockwise or anti-clockwise, because the color you're going for is going to be warmer or colder, or does it not work that way? No, that is exactly how it works. So typically,
I was going to say, I'll let you. You can answer this one. This is way out of my depth.
Yeah, if I'm picturing it in my head correctly, it should be clockwise will take you colder and counterclockwise will take you warmer, if I'm picturing the color wheel correctly in my head. But yeah, no, that's exactly how it works. And realistically, the only reason you go to the opposite side of the color wheel is if you're trying to go for realism. That's really the only time you're ever going to go to just like the exact opposite.
Interesting.
Because that's how shadows tend to work in real life. So when you look at, like, let's say a piece of red Lego, the shadows aren't actually red, they're blue, because that's what's on the opposite side of the color wheel. And so if you start with that as your undercoat, and then cover it in your darker red when you're painting in your shadows like you normally would, it will just help it read a lot more naturally to the eye, and it'll come across as a lot more realistic. And so that's when you want to be looking to the opposite side of the color wheel for your undercoats, is if you're going specifically for something that you want to look more realistic. So for instance, that's great for woods, because woods are ones that are just natural materials that you want to look as realistic as possible. So
Nice. Definitely would not have been able to answer that question. Hard to rank
Yes, I'll be
Vallejo. Oh, is that the one you just said?
Yeah, but go ahead. I'll let you take back over your chat.
Oh, no, it's all good. It's more opinions, the better. Hard to rank Vallejo because they have, like... Oh, do they? Did they have 8 ranges, do they? I didn't know that. See, I'm still learning all this stuff. I have no idea.
Vallejo and Army Painter are 2 companies that they have changed their paint recipe probably about 5 times in the last, 4 years.
In the last 4 years?
So
that seems like
it's just,
a lot.
I'm being hyperbolic. I'm being hyperbolic, of course, but the point is they've changed their recipe a lot recently, and so depending on which quote-unquote line you get and which production you get, they can vary differently, even if the bottle looks exactly the same.
Interesting, because I did hear that they did change their range recently from videos that I'd seen on YouTube.
Most of the changes had been for the better, to be fair.
Yeah, because people were saying that the range before was awful, apparently.
I would have never have told you to buy Army Painter Metallics prior to the War Paints Fanatics line, because I think that was the second War Paints line. And now they're arguably one of the best for metallics, with the exception of brass.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I still like GW's brass better than I like theirs.
Interesting. I've not had brass yet for any brand, actually, come to think of it.
I like brass. That's one of my favorite metal colors to use.
I don't think I've had a need to use it yet.
You haven't had shells on a base yet?
Bases. What's a base?
What is this round thing you sneak?
What is this thing they stand on?
I have heard good things about Vallejo's Air Silver. I don't like putting metallics through my airbrush. That's a personal hang-up. I just hate the extra cleaning that's involved. So to each their own. I personally want to try metallic inks. Those look like they're going to be... I really need to get some so I can try it, because that looks like a lot of fun. Yeah.
I haven't even tried inks yet, let alone metallic ones.
Inks are a good tool. They have their place.
Yeah.
They're by no means a substitute or replacement for our traditional acrylic paints, but they're fun to play with, and they definitely have a use.
What was it that you advised Hayden on the other day with his librarian? Was that inks or oils?
Pin washing, that was oils.
Right. What is that?
Or did we do inks? Did I tell him to do inks or oils? I told him to do whichever one he had.
Yeah.
So pin washing is basically the technique that you use when you want wash to go to a very specific spot.
Mm-hmm.
So it's most often used for things like panel lining or recesses. So what he used it for was the glowing runes on his librarian, because that's a recess surface.
Yeah.
To explain it to anybody listening who's like, oh man, I have a librarian, I need to do this too. If you're doing it with just normal acrylic paint or washes, the best process is you get a clean, good fine tip brush, you dip it in clean water, and then you basically trace the recesses with just the water. And then you'll take your ink or your wash or your diluted white paint or whatever it is that you're using, and you will just very lightly tap the top, basically applying a pin drop to each one of those recesses, and the capillary action of the water will just carry that straight down and just naturally fill that recess immediately. It's a lot easier to do with oils and inks, because you can just dilute them down directly to the correct consistency, and you don't have to do the little pre-tracing method where you basically just dip your brush, tap it, dip your brush, tap it, dip your brush, tap it. Which is what he did. But yeah, it's pin washing. It's a way to get paint into a recessed or otherwise very, very specific area.
Where did we get up to with the comments? Because there's a few questions that have come in at the bottom, that's all.
I think we're at Sleety. I did back the Artist Opus. I think that's where we're at.
Right, okay. Okay. Artist Opus, Cult of Paint Kickstarter. What is that? Sorry, Sleety.
Artist Opus is arguably one of the top brush producers for miniature painters. They specifically engineer their products for miniature painters, which is why they're so highly regarded.
And they're a Kickstarter, are they?
Well, it sounds like they're going to be getting into paint production, which they're the creme de la creme of brushes, so hopefully that translates, but that doesn't always equate like that.
Yeah.
So yeah, let me know how that goes, because I didn't even know they were going to be making paint.
That's cool though, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'd be interested to know how good they are.
Apparently Hi and How wants us to look at the song Modern Gas by Look Mom. I'll make a note of it and I'll check it out later.
Yeah, I'll have to do the same. I can't play it on the stream, unfortunately, because of copyright.
It's okay, I'm typing it right now, so if you just need me to send you a reminder later, I will.
Oh, you've sent it to me in a DM. Gotcha.
Alright, we got it out.
Yeah, I have it.
Later. No problem, Inferno. That's what I'm here for. If you ever have any questions like that, by all means. Oh, and then there's the air silver. So I just skipped that chunk and went straight to the air silver. Whoops.
Oh, it's all good. Oh, what about applying varnish before wash? That was another question.
I have different opinions than most people on varnishes. I don't really find it a necessary step unless you are constantly handling your models. So if you play a lot, absolutely varnish your models.
Mm-hmm.
But if you're more of a display painter, it's not really necessary, with the exception of if you're working with oils. If you're working with oils, you do want to varnish your model before you get oil to it, purely because you have to be very thorough in your coats with acrylic when you're working with oils, because you're going to be working with white spirit. If there's any point where there is not total paint coverage, that white spirit will work underneath that paint and it will separate it from the model. And so you'll end up with wrinkling or cracking or paint just straight peeling off. So varnishing the model before you work with oils, that can help prevent that problem. But otherwise, it's a matter of personal preference. If you want to put a wash down or varnish down before you wash, cool. It makes cleaning it up if you mess up easier. But I
what do you apply, or what do I know? Not everyone does it, but what do people apply to their models? Like once they've finished painting everything, they've got it to what they perceive as done. They're not going to do anything else to the model, and they put stuff on it to save like cracks of the paint and chips of the paint and stuff if they were to drop it. Is that varnish as well? Or?
Yeah, that's varnish. That's exactly what we're talking about.
Oh, right. Okay. Is it worth doing then? Because for someone like me, who at the moment, as it stands, whilst I plan to play a game in the future to see if I like it enough to play multiple games in the future, the current situation is that I'm essentially painting for display purposes, for lack of better terms. And obviously I don't want anything to happen to them in terms of like damage and things. So would that be something I should look into maybe?
So it's entirely up to you. It's really more so for handling of models. As you've been painting, I'm sure you've noticed that you've naturally worn off the paint along some certain hard edges just because of how you were holding the model.
Exactly.
Varnish prevents that from happening. It's because the oils on our skin just basically chemically wipes away the paint, and so that's varnish helps prevent that from happening.
Is it expensive?
No. And especially if you run it through an airbrush, it's super cheap, or you can buy rattle cans of it. There's a bunch of different.
You can get rattle cans, can you?
You can even get it you can get it at hardware stores. Like, just if you do that, make sure you get matte. Do not get gloss.
So is it? So you literally just for example, then you get a can of matte varnish from the hardware store, spray it over your Mini just one time, and that's it, done.
As if you were priming. Yep.
You don't have to do anything else.
Nope. Let it dry.
Okay. You don't have to apply like multiple coats?
Nope.
Okay. Interesting.
Now, I will say, if you go the rattle can option versus the airbrush option, for anyone out there, if you go with the rattle can, make sure that you check the can for proper temperature and humidity. Unlike primer, where that has a effect but not as much of an effect, if you're outside those ranges with a varnish out of a rattle can, the accelerant will dry a milky white color instead of being clear.
Ooh, and then obviously it's going to fuck up the paint job that you've just done.
The whole model, because it's going to have these weird splotchy milky white spaces. So it's just, if you're using a rattle can, make sure you're in whatever the rattle can temperature and humidity range says is okay.
Right. See, I would not have realised any of that. I would have just been whack it out, spray it, hope for the best.
Good medium, Cobalt. You need a good medium, so go get some linseed oil, some cheap linseed oil from Art Supply Store.
Was recommended the Vallejo Air Seal. Oh, you already answered that one, didn't you?
Yeah, in a weird order, but yeah.
Nice. We got round to it.
That's true.
Did the last one get answered?
Yeah, I think we're all caught up.
Oh, cool. There we are. Happy days. We are all caught up on the chat. How is everyone getting on with their projects this evening?
I was just about to ask you the same. Are you done with your Rhinox hard yet, so we can start talking about leather?
No, I've been doing this very slowly and stop-start as always. What is it we need to talk about leather anyway?
Well, we're going to start practicing your brush control.
Oh, right, okay. I see.
Leather is great practice for brush control.
Nice. Oh, wonder why the dog was so quiet then. But she's being good. She's over there, chewing on a toy quietly in the corner.
You know, Alder, that's something I hadn't considered because I keep mine in a display case, but you're absolutely right. You may want to varnish just the base rims, which you can do with a brush-on varnish, just so that as you're moving them about, like shifting them through their displays and everything like that, you're a lot less likely to chip that bottom paint.
As in me?
Yeah.
Oh, right, okay. Okay. I also need to get something to store these in, because to date, because I haven't had many assembled and painted, I've been able to get away with putting them on some shelves and stuff in like cupboards. I've got like little areas where I store all my boxes and my paints and etc. But it's getting to the point now where I'm going to need some sort of like dedicated storage.
Oh, I was going to check off the bingo card. You threw me a curveball at the end.
Oh, why? Why?
I thought you were going to be like, I need some sort of dedicated space to do this.
Oh, right, okay. Yeah, I've bleated on about that a bit. I know.
Cobalt, I can do my best off the top of my head, but I want you to remember I'm operating purely off memory, my own personal opinion, and from what I can remember about people's general opinions online. Because I have all the colors in front of me. White, you're going to be looking at Pro Acryl. They're about the only company that makes a white that's worth a damn. Any of the grays, though, Army Painter and GW are both fantastic. And that includes all the way up into the very, very light grays. But basically, if it has white on the bottle, do not buy GW.
I'll check the Discord
Greens,
now.
blues. Greens and blues, I think, is Vallejo, if I remember correctly. They're currently regarded as the kings of greens and blues. They have a really nice seafoam range that I've seen, and that's maybe why I'm thinking of that. Reds, I still say, is GW. They're still hands down the best producers of reds. Ambers, I like GW, but a lot of people really like Two Thin Coats. I can't remember the dude's name.
Oh, Duncan Rhodes.
Thank you. I couldn't remember his name. A lot of people seem to really like him for his page for Ambers specifically, which I think is interesting. Yellows, Averland Sunset is the only one that GW produces that's worth a damn. Otherwise, you're going to want to go with Army Painter or Pro Acryl once you go into the very, very light ranges, so like your ice yellows and things like that. Army Painter just doesn't do the light ones very well, but the pure yellows, they have a really nice range on. Browns and skin tones, I still use GW. I can't think of any outlying opinions of anybody being like, oh my god, yeah, this Vallejo skin tone is amazing. But I just may not have been exposed to those opinions yet, so that may be that one. So I'm going to say GW for them. Ooh. And then your metallics is Army Painter, but specifically the War Paints Fanatics line, because I think that's the second line.
Yes.
Whatever the first War Paints was, those metallics were terrible. But yeah, here you go.
Sleety, I just seen your Discord links. Just looking at them now, actually. Where are we? I think if I do this...
And specifically about things we've talked about in the previous...
No, not that one.
Don't be breaking things.
Where are we now? Oh. If we go like that, there we go. And then we go here. I'm assuming, do you have the stream up at the moment, Eddie?
I do. What am I looking at?
It should be a web browser on the screen instead of my painting.
Oh Lord, I'm looking at an infinite mirror. Yes, now I'm looking at a web browser.
Yeah, it's a bit delayed. There we are. So these are the cases that Sleety has recommended. Oh, they're stackable as well, and that's quite good, because what I want actually is... I can't show you just a sec. I'll have to show you after I come off the web browser. But what I want is, I suppose, something probably like this. Maybe not as big. For the first ever miniature that I painted. I want to keep that in a case. As a memory.
The first one was a Space Marine, right?
Yeah, that's right. So it's not that big. I'd need a small one.
It should actually fit. It should fit just perfectly inside a dice case. When you buy like a pack of D6 for playing this game, they'll come in a little clear cube, essentially, and the Space Marines are the perfect size to fit inside those.
Ah, okay. And would it look like what these are? These types of cases, like clear.
Yeah, it's basically, it'd be a clear cube with like a nice little black, because you just flip it upside down, so it's got this nice little black.
Yeah. Oh, nice. I don't know if I'd ever do it for any of my other miniatures. Never say never, of course. If there was maybe like a particular...
that little thing.
Yeah, if there was like a particular mini that I was like, I don't know, super proud of, or a mini that was like ridiculously difficult to do, then maybe I'd have a second one. But I've now got the Artus Opus paints up on screen that Sleety referenced earlier. So whilst I've got the browser up on stream, guys, I'm unable to see the chat box. So I'm not ignoring anyone. I will get back to your comments afterwards if there are any questions with regards to anything that we're looking at. But
Sleety's just basically talking about the display cases that we were looking at.
right, gotcha. So this is a selection of 60 colours. And it comes in at £185.
Well, that's more money than I'm going to spend on paint right now, but...
So is that a pledge, as in like
good.
for a Kickstarter then, is it? Is that what they mean? Well, yeah, late pledge.
Exactly.
So £185 plus shipping for 60 colours. Oh, it's very similar in the way they've set it up, the ranges of reds and then the ranges of yellows in the way that Army Painter have done it. Very interesting. And they're in drop bottles as well.
Usually how it goes for two different reasons. They'll usually produce the most commonly used or the most commonly sold colors in the highest volume, and then they'll usually do a shade on either side of that. But then it's also a matter of which paint is the easiest to produce and to actually manufacture. And so that's why you'll tend to see a lot of color overlaps in these starter sets, is more not because they're expecting you to use this weird muted green.
Yeah.
It's that was a very easy color for them to make.
It comes with a very nice paint storage rack as well. With these cool little lids.
I made mine out of PVC pipe.
Oh, you get a nice wooden case as well.
And my storage tower is made out of particle board. Or my display tower, rather.
Oh, there's some examples at the end
thing weighs
as well.
like 200 pounds.
They look quite nice, actually, the way they pop. The purple looks good. Red looks good.
I'd have to try it. It's really hard to judge paint until you have it in your hands.
Yeah. It looks nice, though.
But is that the paint or the painter?
And the lighting.
Because there's painters that can accomplish that look with Apple paints. So, like,
yeah.
Is that the paint or the painter?
Oh, I don't know the guy, but I'm pretty sure I'm subscribed to his channel, Cult of Painter, or whatever it was just there. Cult of Paint, yeah. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I subscribed to his channel a while back. Interesting. I'll have to keep an eye.
I hope they're good. I hope they work out for you.
Yeah.
I'm always down for better paints.
You will definitely have to let us know in Discord once they arrive and you've had a play around with them, how they feel, what the coverage is like, an application, how much thinning do they need.
Now, that being said, there's still dropper bottles. I don't like dropper bottles.
Do you not? I love the dropper bottle.
Bottles. I waste so much more paint with a dropper bottle than I do with a pot. Don't get me wrong, pots are not the answer. They're not a good solution either, but I still prefer them to dropper bottles. Just not a fan. I waste a lot of paint.
You waste a lot of paint.
Okay, I finished my leather. Yeah, with dropper bottles, I waste so much more paint. Because when I just need just a tiny amount of paint because I forgot 3 pouches across 2 models, I either do an entire drop out of a dropper bottle, or I pick just the little bit that I need up out of a pot.
Right.
And it's like... So.
Oh, fair.
Yeah. While you finish your Rhinox
I'm
base coat,
nearly finished, actually. I've only got...
I'm going to go step outside for a couple minutes.
Yeah, no worries. No worries at all.
Okay. Don't move on with the leather without me. I'll be back.
No, I won't. Don't worry. Sleety, some of the painters that are involved, I recognise their names and some of their channels actually from social media. So that's got to be a good sign, right? I know they've obviously got like personal investment and there's maybe a bit of bias in there, but you'd like to think that some of these guys, wouldn't put their name to something if it genuinely wasn't good, because otherwise the product wouldn't do well. So it's within their interest to make sure it does well, right? So yeah, some interesting names. You've definitely piqued my curiosity because of the way that they look quite similar to Army Painter. And I'm pretty sure you were here at the start of the stream when I was talking about how much I've loved Army Painter since swapping over to them. So, and Artus Opus are obviously a very good brand, generally speaking, as Eddie said, from a paintbrush point of view. So it's definitely a watch this space thing, isn't it? Oh, and they've developed them as well. So they've actually had a hand in fair. Oh yeah, that was the other comment that I saw. You said you think they were cheaper when you first. How much do you think? Did you get that exact set, the one that was referenced on that page, like the 60 paints with like the cases and stuff? Yeah, I got the blues from Army Painter for the Ultras. Oh, yeah, I think I might have the same ones as you then, actually. So, did you get these ones for your Ultramarines? I've only used a smidge of the royal blue on a shoulder for a Chaplain so far. I can't wait to get stuck in because my Space Marines are going to be Ultramarines as well. Yeah, not all of the cases, I don't think so. 6 in a pack. Oh, that's quite handy. They'd definitely get used, for sure. If I had 6, then I'd, I don't know if I'd purposely use all 6 at once, but I would find reasons to use them as time went on. Like I said earlier, I think it would be a case of if there was a particularly difficult mini that I painted that I'm really proud of, or maybe a painting challenge. If we done our own like community driven painting challenge, which for anyone who wasn't here last week, last Saturday, we were talking about at some point, we don't know when, at some point in the future, running a friendly painting competition, in the sense of there isn't going to be a prize as such at the end of it, because unfortunately I can't justify it on this channel just yet, unless we get a sponsor. But it will be a friendly competition. Crown the winner. Right, let me start again. The competition is to paint a Space Marine, a basic Space Marine, in the homebrew colours for this Discord, which are currently being ironed out as we speak. Hey, so yeah, if I was to get a 6-pack, I'd probably paint up a Space Marine in the homebrew colours and keep it in that as well. Fellas, how we doing, broski? Nice of you to drop by. I know you've probably had a very busy day with the family, so I hope everything is good and dandy your end. Oh, right, okay, the pack of 6 as in the different coloured tones, which is what Army Painter do as well. That's where I had that reference from when I mentioned Army Painter, and I really like that. That was something I really liked. Because, as you probably know, on Army Painter, you've got a similar thing, haven't you? Here, look. The different tones, if you will. So, yeah, I personally really like that. I think that's a nice touch to get all of the different colour tones, and then you know then what you could potentially mix the colours with. Chappie has mental work to do first before he can hash out any details. Yes, I do. And that's where I will be significantly leaning on the mods and admins of the Discord to help me thrash out said details. Why would you do that, Bo? You just yanked my wire out. That was a bit annoying, wasn't it? No, down. Yeah, it's definitely something I'm thinking of doing, is giving you guys some of the more sort of basic details so that I can have the chapter the way that I sort of mostly want it. And then between us, and when I say between us, probably mostly you guys, you can thrash those details out for the homebrew. If you're an admin or a mod, that is, of the Discord. Oh. What is going on? Hold on.
I'm back.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, sorry about the feedback loop there for a second. I forgot to turn down my phone before I got up my mic.
No, that's what I was saying. Can you hear me for? I was like, what the hell's going on?
Yeah, no. I was putting my phone down because I use it right in front of me to watch the stream, and then usually I have the volume all the way down so it's not feedback looping in the mic.
Right, okay. That makes sense then. I'm not going crazy. Not yet, anyway. Not today.
I will happily come up with all the colors. I will happily come up with all the squad symbols. You just got to tell me where to put those colors and what kind of symbols you want.
I will give you some details very soon so that you can do that exact thing. Because I still want it to be like in my imagination of what it's supposed to be. I don't want it to be...
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. But we will get there. We will get there.
Okay. He's sitting on my handle. He stares at me every day. I'm at my desk, and I'm like, I'm sorry, bro. I can't take you any further. I don't know what to tell you.
Just blame me. It's all my fault.
No.
It's all JC.
I was gonna say, actually, I was just gonna respond to Sleety, and I'm like, yeah, you can blame me entirely for that, Sleety. That was bad audio on my part. I know better than to do that.
Been a busy day, but child-free now. Oh, okay. Did your daughter go home, or child-free as in she's gone to bed, or... No worries, hi and Hal. Thank you very much for coming along. I hope you enjoy the rest of your evening, and good luck with working on all of your art as well as the Wrath and Glory campaign. Appreciate you stopping by.
Have a good night.
Oh, nice. Yeah, feel free to post stuff like that in the Discord, Sleety. If you see like cool artwork or cool minis from other people and stuff, I don't have a problem with you posting that stuff in the Discord, especially if it's going to like inspire people.
The only thing that we ask is that you credit the original artist, so make sure you link to them in some way, shape, or form. Don't just post a picture of their stuff.
Yeah. Or worse, we haven't had it yet, but if someone tries to take credit for someone else's work, as in make.
I don't think we'll come across that problem for a
No.
long time.
No, to be fair, I think Discord-wise and YouTube-wise as well, in the chat and the comment section for the videos, we've been completely trouble-free. We've not had any issues with anyone, unless I'm forgetting something or someone.
I'm pretty sure I'm the biggest problem, so yeah, no, I think we're fine.
Oh, no. All right, I'm going to change.
I'm just waiting for fellas to agree with me for it to catch up.
You and fellas agreeing with each other? That's when you know there's something wrong.
No, we can agree with each other. He just has to be right.
Oh, my Discord is going off. I will check it in a second once I finish drying this brush. I'm going to go up a gear with my brush so I can try and get this leather done quicker. Or should I say
My
the
Discord
brown?
just engaged streamer mode for some reason, and I don't know why.
It did what, sorry?
It engaged streamer mode.
Streamer mode?
Yeah, I don't know what that means. It says usernames have been truncated.
I don't know what that means either.
Yep, no idea. Don't know why I did it, but that's okay. Good job, computer. Thank you for doing something I didn't tell you to, although that makes me very suspicious of you.
You son of a bitch. Oh, shit. Throwing paintbrushes round. Because why not? Right.
I think it's vids of that homebrew getting posted. I think that's why your Discord's going off.
Aha. Let's have a look, shall we? YouTube. All right, let's watch it together. Nice. It's taking off the chest aquila.
That's always a good look.
Yeah.
I
1.5
wish
million
more
views.
Space Marine models had that. I think it's just it's not a Justicar, it's one of the champions that doesn't have that on his chest.
Nice little kit bash. Okay. Ooh, okay. That pattern on his chest and his leg. Yeah, that's what does it for me.
Oh, is this the... Yeah, this is the Polynesian one. Yeah, I've seen this.
Yeah. Nice. Yeah, that's pretty cool. I can see why you like it. I can
Makes me think of Moana.
Moana. The Rock.
Who doesn't like Dwayne the Tooth Fairy Johnson?
Exactly, right?
Other than, pretty much anyone that's ever worked with him that's not Kevin Hart.
Oh, no. All right, let's get some of this feckin' brown down.
Yes, finish your leather base coat. I've got like 45 minutes left before I need to make dinner.
Oh, I should be done before then. I am
That's good, because we have to talk about scritches.
Do you say scritches or scratches?
Scritches with an I.
Oh, sounds interesting.
Scritchy?
Very squitchy. Right.
Left.
Left, Lift.
Oh no, don't start doing cadence.
Okay.
I hate cadence.
I am currently using the number 2 brush as well for anyone who is curious. So we were talking about brush sizes earlier on.
I think I am as well. No, I'm using a number 6.
Number 6?
Yeah.
That's pretty big, right?
I mean, yeah, but I'm just using the tip of it, so it's acting like a number 2.
Fair.
That's funny. I didn't even notice that I had grabbed a number 6. Oh well. I must have done it with the intention of using it for like armor plates.
Yeah, I was going to say, because that's rather large.
Always use the biggest brush you can.
The bigger, the better.
The philosophy behind that is the larger the brush is, the longer it'll hold the moisture in the paint. So
Yeah, in the body of it.
Work it a lot naturally for a lot longer.
Nice. See, every day's a learning day.
Yeah. Wow, Sleety, way to make me feel like an asshole that I didn't even think to ask that.
What? I'm not reading the comments a second.
Sleety just asked, he was like, fellas, did you have a good day with the little one?
Oh, and you didn't
And so
ask.
fellas replied, yeah, because it didn't even cross my mind to ask, because I'm just like, yeah, you had your day with your kid. Like, of course it was a good day. Like, so I just kind of feel like a jackass. He says, yeah, he did, and then he thanks Sleety. Apparently, she was an adorable little goofball, and he had a great time making her laugh.
Nice.
And yes, fine, it's just the tip. Would you like to touch tips later? We can.
Ooh, never cross streams. If you're gonna do it, don't cross streams.
Sword fight.
Well, that is the age-old question.
I see your Schwartz is as big as mine.
So, Fellas, has your daughter gone home then? I'm only asking because I wondered if you were doing some hobbying now or just chilling.
Are you gonna come replace me, fellas? Chaplain needs a buddy when I go.
It's either
We
that
work on the buddy system here, everybody.
or we default to Spotify, which was what the original plan was. So if I can't have a co-host, the co-host is Spotify, just so there's no awkward gaps.
Music.
Because I have a terrible habit for not painting and talking too much. Right. It's the leather belts around his waist are annoying because there is so many freaking buckles.
Just paint the buckles brown. Don't worry about the buckles. Just worry about getting the
Paint on.
actual belt painted.
All right, okay.
Yeah.
That's gonna
Purely
speed
because
things
you're
up.
going to have to go back over the buckles with metal anyways. So just don't even worry about trying to avoid the buckles. It'll just take too much time.
All right.
I do that with every belt.
There we are. That will certainly speed things up.
Because I know that exact struggle.
Oh, you're too kind, Fellas, mate. Too kind for your comments about being too talkative. I'm my own worst critic. That's the problem.
Yeah, you guys need more ego. I gotta say, it's pretty awesome. Like, I love me. Have you met me? I'm amazing.
I have heard. Someone told me many times. this one guy.
Eye lenses and tips and tricks.
Giggity.
I'm not sure what that means.
As in, I think he's asking, do you have any tricks and tips for painting eye lenses?
Oh.
That's
Okay,
just me taking an
yeah,
educated guess.
No, that absolutely makes sense. First, decide if you want them to glow or not, because you're going to have two different approaches on whether or not you want them to glow. It's a lot easier to practice non-glowing eyes first, because that's just a simple jewel paint job, than it is to do it glowing eyes, but that's kind of where you need to start, is deciding whether or not you want the eyes to glow. I'm going to assume you want the eyes to glow, because that's what most people do. Sorry, I was just reading Fellas's comment. First thing you're going to want to do is you're going to want to just paint the eye lens white. That sounds very, very daunting, but the reality is you don't have to be super clean about it, because then you're going to take a small trashed brush. Usually it's a flat that you have lying around, and you're going to do a very light dry brush job of white around that lens, specifically underneath it. Avoid doing the top of the eyebrow, have the light project downwards. Then what you want to do is you want to take, most people use Nolan oil, but you want to take your black wash of choice, and you want to wash those eye lenses so that there's a clear line of definition between the lens itself and the little glow that you establish with the dry brushing. Also, you can't see this, but I'm using the brush on my own face as I'm explaining this, as if that's going to help you in some way.
Did you just say your own face?
But you can't see me, so... Yeah, I've literally been doing that this entire time, and I just realized I was doing it. I'm like, they cannot see me.
Face
this
reveal.
Is doing nothing
Face
for
reveal.
no one.
Do you know I can? I can do though. Hold on. If you had a camera pointing down at your desk, and
I don't right now.
And you had it on share in the Discord Vox chat, I can then share that on my screen so they can see what you're doing. So they don't have to see your face or anything like that.
We'll get there one day. I'm working on something, so we'll get there.
Yeah. Oh no, I meant as in like if you wanted to do like the odd like 60-second example.
Yeah, I have set up for that. But anyways,
that's another conversation.
So black oil wash. Yeah, black oil wash is actually what I would do. That's the preferred method in my opinion. Just know that if you're using oil, you have to allow extra time to dry before moving on to the next step, because it is oil, so it's going to take significantly longer to dry than an acrylic will. But once you have that clear definition line established, you're going to want to re-go over that lens with the pure white again to bring it back up to that pure white hue. And then choose your color of glow and apply a glaze over the entire thing. And then once you've decided on your color of glow, go back over the lens itself with one shade higher. So like, for instance, I'll talk about green glow here for a second. So we'll say you do your glaze with warpstone glow, and then you're going to go back over the lens itself with moot green. And then you'll apply a catchman with something like pale yellow. And that'll give you the best looking glow effect.
He's asked some questions as you're explaining it.
The easiest. Yeah, but thought being we'll be doing more than one. Yeah, no, especially if you're doing batches, because then you can literally, with oils, you can just tap the eye, move on to the next guy, tap the eye, grab more oil, move on to the next guy, tap the eye, and just keep going like that. Just make sure you're allowing that extra dry time with oils. But yeah. That'd be the easiest way to get the glow effect. If you want the jeweled effect, where it's not glowing and it just looks like a glass lens, then you're talking about painting jewels. And so what you're going to do is you're going to establish a base coat of just a black lens. And then you're going to take a dark hue of whatever color you want the lens to be. And you're going to apply it in a crescent pattern across 90% of the lens. And then you're just going to gradually build up that hue, lighter and lighter, with less and less on each pass, just continuing to maintain that crescent pattern in whichever direction you decide the light is coming from. And then at the very end, you'll just take a dot of white and apply that last catchment, and you'll be good. So yeah, there's lenses for you.
Nice. Fella said, I'm always bigging you up on my streams with new folk saying that you're very talkative and great to watch. Oh, that's very nice of you, fellas. You don't need to do stuff like that. I do appreciate it. That's why I felt like I needed to shout you out on the Discord the other day, because I know you do shout me out quite a lot. So I wanted to make sure I returned the favour.
I was going to say, I can attest to that. I've been in a few of his streams where he's just like randomly, and don't forget to go check out my buddy Chaplain J's. I'm like, where did this come from?
So we definitely need to support each other. Right, Bo, down. Down, 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 down. Please, come on. Come on. No. Come on, move out the way. That's it, over there. Back up there. That's it. I am nearly done now.
I think
last couple of bits left to do.
Yay! Finish those while I respond to Cobalt for you. I think that's the lights doing most of that to you, Cobalt. He opted for more desaturated greens, and so because of the nature of the working lights, it's just kind of washing out that green color. You'll notice when he brings it closer to the camera that it does look more of a true green. He just stuck to the desaturated hues, so I think it's the light that's doing that too, and the camera that's doing that. Oh, that's how Sleety found you, was through Fellas' recommendation.
Oh, nice.
See, the system works.
Lovely jubbly. On that note, if anyone watching now hasn't heard of Finest Fellas, he is one of the mods in the chat. He's got the blue name with the little shield. Finest Fellas has his own YouTube channel, and we often stream together side by side. Not always, because we've got commitments elsewhere. But if you haven't checked out his channel before, please do head over to his channel and check out his content. We both bought the Armageddon box.
Get more consistent streams.
Yeah.
And more varied content.
Yeah, exactly. And we're both tackling the Armageddon box set at the moment. And we are painting the characters different clans as well, which is quite nice. And his Space Marines are different to mine. So, yeah, go show him some love. And then after you've shown him some love, make sure you smash the like button on this stream so we can get it out to new people, and subscribe if you're new around here, and feel free to share the stream or the channel with any other Warhammer communities and friends. But that's enough about YouTube for now. Right, I think, apart from the banner, which I'm doing separately, I think all of the brown bits are brown.
Are brown?
They are indeed brown.
What other browns do you have?
I don't.
You don't? You have no other browns.
No, I have Rhinox hide and only Rhinox hide. Yes, that is the sole.
That's okay. What orange do you have?
I have no oranges.
You have no amber.
No.
You have yellow though, right?
I have demonic yellow. I also have Cadian flesh tone. I don't know if that helps. I know it's not orange, but it's a.
Oh, that'll work. Yeah, no, that actually that'll work perfectly. So
okay.
What we're gonna do is we're gonna take that Rhinox hide. We're gonna add a drop of the demonic yellow to it and mix that up.
So equal parts yellow to brown, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, let me wash my brush.
If you end up with more brown, not a big deal.
Okay. Let me get my shit brush out so that we can mix this shit together.
Once you have it mixed, put a bit on your hand and then show it to the camera. Remember, there's about a 15-second display before I can delay before I can
Roger
actually see it. And we'll adjust.
There we are. So, I'll tell you what we'll do. I'll put the yellow on first because it's dropper. Put that up there. Just a little dollop.
Yeah,
So
you don't need a lot.
Yeah, just a tiny dollop. What are we doing this for? Is it highlights or?
We're doing this to start adding texture to your leather because this is a character. Adding texture to your leather is a great way to practice brush control because it requires you to have a feather-light touch with the tip of your brush. And so initially it's going to be very, very challenging, but even as you move through the belts on this one model, you'll find yourself getting more and more confident with it.
Mm-hmm. And
once you're confident and able to do those tiny little scratches, it'll just make your brush control a lot better overall with everything that you're doing. So this is just like a great drill to kind of practice your overall brush control.
Okay, are we using a small brush for this?
Anything that you have with a fine tip.
Okay.
Size of the brush matters less.
Okay, so I'm going to get my smaller one out because that does have a fine tip. Right, Bo, can we not do this? This is not the time. You've been to the toilet.
He's trying to focus, Bo.
Exactly.
Let him focus.
Let me do it. Right. Let me deal with the dog for 2 seconds, otherwise she's going to jump all over me non-stop.
By all means.
So Eddie has the stream for 30 seconds or so. I'm going to get myself a drink quickly as well.
Excellent. Excellent. I wasn't prepared. I don't have anything this time. I wish I had another shower thought for you, but I'm trying desperately and I can't think of anything. Damn it. Oh, I failed in my responsibilities. I'm sorry, everyone.
Yes, you can go in there.
Oh, it's an oldie but a goodie. Have you ever considered that Clifford the Big Red Dog is just a kaiju? Putting it out there. Sweetie, that matters very little. It's in a swimming pool. You're not going to get in regardless. That's why I haven't entertained the question, to be quite honest. Depends entirely on the homebrew, I suppose. Because, like, mutations for Skavens that are tainted by, let's say, corn, although that doesn't make much sense, but we'll just use as an example, are going to be way different than mutations of a human that are tainted by Slanesh. So.
Right, you got your treat. Oh, right. I is back.
Now, just to give you context, Clifford refers to the Clifford the Big Red Dog, just so you know, Chappie.
Sorry, what?
Clifford, when you're reading the comments, refers to Clifford the Big Red Dog. I didn't want to leave you completely out to dry, just mostly.
Which is a theme today. Which has been quite fun. Right, let's have a look at the comments and let's talk about Clifford.
Let's talk about Clifford the Big Red Dog.
Is it just me or is the orc too bright? Oh, okay. We already went that bit there. Yeah. Back to the pool question. Yeah.
Yeah, I addressed that one.
What are some of good mutations for homebrew? For fuck's sake. Okay, right, yeah, I am completely and utterly lost in what's going on, so that's always good.
Back to working Browns.
Back to working. Right, so
you really are going to have to go back through this later.
I know, I really am. So you wanted me to put some of this on my hand.
Yes, just
To
so
show
we can
you.
test the color real quick. I just want to see what it looks like. Yeah.
Okay.
I just want to make sure we're not about to make something really horrific and unnatural.
Yeah, that would suck. Oh.
I mean, you can make leather in almost any color, but yeah. I don't think so high and how. I haven't seen him in here yet.
Okay, here we go. I'm applying it. I know you're delayed.
Yep, just gotta give it like 15 seconds.
I'll put the protectors back on my brushes whilst you wait for that to appear.
Oh, yeah, perfect. That's exactly what we're looking for. Cool.
Yeah?
Yeah, no, that's exactly what we were looking for. All right, so now what you're going to do is you're going to find somewhere on the belt, probably one of the ones that goes across his chest, where you can see a fold in the leather.
A fold, did you say? You cut out then?
Yeah, it should look like, it should basically look like a straight line that basically catches the light.
Okay. I don't think Matsarf is here, I'm afraid. Hi and how. Right, let's find a crease.
But yeah, any crease on leather will work. We're just using this to get started to practice, and then you'll get the idea and can carry it across all the leather.
What are you doing, dog? Right. I found somewhere.
Okay. So basically what you're going to do is you're going to take your new brown and in a perpendicular direction to that crease, you're just basically trying to draw very tiny little scratches across it, almost making like a T shape that you're crossing that little crease with. You're going to do that across that entire crease all the way across it. Does that make sense?
All the way across.
Yep.
Okay. So not a straight line, more of a diagonal line, would you say?
They are going to be little straight lines because you're going perpendicular to the crease. Okay. So like if you have the crease facing horizontal, like parallel to your desk, you're going to be making little scratch marks that are going up and down.
Okay. There we are. So I've just done a couple.
Let's let the stream catch up and then I'll take a gander. Should also kill the chat so I can actually see better. Yep, just like that. And then what you're trying to do is you're trying to get those lines as thin as possible. And so in order to get them thinner, you just need less and less pressure until you're basically barely touching it. And that's why it forces you to practice your brush control, because you have to have that feather-light touch.
Okay. And when you say that, is it like the same place or a different place now?
So basically what you're going to do is you're going to take all those creases across that leather and then all of the edges, and you're going to do the exact same thing.
All right.
So like, for instance, if you move up a belt, the belt that goes around his waist, you can just basically doing the same direction. You can just do the top line of that belt all the way across. Bottom line of that belt all the way across.
The edge.
Does that make sense?
As in the edge.
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
So like an edge highlight.
And then correct, but you're doing it perpendicular to the edge as opposed to tracing the edge in line with it. Because you're adding those little scratches. We're trying to add texture. That's what we're doing.
So we're doing it on the flat surface as opposed to the edge.
Correct. You're just using the edge as a guide of basically where your brush stroke is going to end every time.
Yeah, so it's like on the inside, basically. The inside of the edge.
Correct. Because if you think about how like a leather belt would naturally wear and tear as it bends and folds, you're going to get those cracks along the edge of it.
That was good.
And that's what we're simulating. And then naturally, because it has those creases going the other direction, you'll have to switch to be perpendicular to those creases.
Yep, I got it. I'm so glad I got this small brush now. Oh yeah, baby. And I'm going to get my holder quickly, which is just opposite me.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, baby. Oh yeah. I've been wanting to do this for ages.
So on camera, you're just essentially edge highlighting. You're just tracing the lines. You're following parallel to them. You're not going perpendicular.
So am I doing it right, or?
No, I don't think so. I think you're just edge highlighting right now. I'm waiting for the camera to catch up. Yeah, because there's you grabbing the holder. So yeah, you're just edge highlighting right now. You're not actually adding texture.
Oh, I thought I was.
So instead of following those lines, because you're actually adding a really nice edge highlight, I will give you that. Instead of following those lines like you are, you're just using them as a visual guide. So let me wait till it catches up where you actually have it in the holder. So like you can see near his right hip, you have those 3 creases that you've traced out. They're very well defined now, right? So instead of following that line, you're going to basically make a T over it, making a bunch of tiny little plus signs, using the top of that crease as the middle of the plus. Until eventually you end up with just a line of tiny little scratches going all the way up that crease.
Oh, God. Oh, no. So, am I doing it through the middle? Because I'm definitely getting confused with this.
I'm waiting for it to catch up. Okay, so are you looking at his right hip right now? Okay, so you see those 3 very well-defined creases?
They'll go from top to bottom, yeah?
On his main belt, yeah. They're going from top to bottom.
Yep.
Okay, so pick one of those.
Yeah.
And then basically what you're going to do is right dead set in the center of the middle of it and make it into a plus sign.
Okay. Oh, yeah, and then the same on the other one?
Well, hold on. I'm waiting for the stream to catch up to make sure we're on the same page now.
Ah, right, okay, cool. That one wasn't as good.
There's the brush going in. There you go. There you go. Okay, so now you've made that plus sign. So now you're going to do that exact same motion again, but a little bit higher than the original plus sign that you made. You're just going to make another plus sign. And you're just going to keep adding those scratches one at a time all the way till you get to the top of the belt.
Oh, right, okay. I see what you mean now.
And then you'll do the same thing all the way to the bottom of the belt. Yeah, that's what I mean by perpendicular lines. You're crossing it.
I misunderstood you.
No, it's okay. I'm using math terms. I don't blame you. Gross math terms, too.
Gross ones. Now my dog's here. You can't do that. Oh, she's trying to paint.
There you go. That's what we're looking for.
Hey. You scratching the... Right, no, right. You can't do that. I'm trying to learn how to paint here. I'm learning. It's a learning stream. Right, no.
Oh, pause.
Yeah. Right, so now we go to
there's the snoot.
The next line over that we created and do the same again. Up and down, yeah?
Exactly.
Okie dokie. There we go.
And then you'll do the same thing for all the edges of the belts, but obviously because the line of the edge of the belt's running a different direction than those creases, instead of doing left to right for your scratch marks, you're going to be doing up and down.
And would that be for what
sense?
I did the accidental edge highlight for? Is that?
I mean, your accidental edge highlight was just you tracing the edges, which there's nothing wrong with that. That is another way to do leather for anyone that's out there. But the point of this is to start building that muscle memory for brush control.
Okay. Right, so I've done those initial scratches that you suggested. So what's the next bit?
Yep. Keep doing it across all the leather. Every edge, every crease that you see.
All right, so I can...
exact same thing. You're just adding those... Yep, you're just adding those perpendicular scratches.
So I can move on to a different part of the belt now, is it?
Yep.
Lovely.
So, I'm waiting for the stream to catch up.
I could also do it on his little tabard down here, I suppose, is it?
Yep. Yeah, because that should have some nice, really big creases where you can get some good practice in.
There are lots, that's why I thought, okay, that'd be a good one to do. Right, Bo? No, you can't paint with me. I'm sorry. No, naughty. naughty.
Anybody else getting a little excited?
No. Put your pants back on. No. Bo.
You can't tell me what to do. You're not even my real dad.
Do you want me to be?
My
No.
mother's a very nice lady.
No. I'm trying to do this thing. What is this technique called, out of interest?
I'm sorry?
Does this technique have like a name or a phrase or a something?
You're just adding texture, basically, is all you're doing.
Okay.
Specifically because it's leather, that's why we're doing these tiny little scratches at all of the creases and all the lines, because that's how leather, that's what happens to leather.
Yeah.
If it was a different material, like let's say wood that you wanted to add texture to, it would be less about adding all these tiny little scratches and more about adding long straight lines, I guess is the best way to say it.
Yeah, I know what you
It
meant.
just depends on what texture you're trying to add. But I like using leather as an example because unlike all the rest of them, it requires you to have a feather touch over and over and over again. But because you're doing it so fast, you can adjust very quickly. And so it just kind of gets you used to, you put down 3 lines and immediately go, oh shit, those are too thick. I need less pressure. And so you back off a little bit and do 3 more until eventually you're happy where you're like, oh yeah, that actually looks like a little scratch now.
Yeah. Let's see what we can do. So now I'll go to there like that and do the
All right, now it looks like you have it. Let's get the chat back.
And yes, I will talk dirty to you any day of the week, fellas. Just for you, bro. Stop throwing your treat at me. I know what you're doing.
I don't know what it was loud, but I have a feeling it was me.
It wasn't me.
That could just be my ego, though.
Have I missed anything in the comments?
No, not yet.
We are all good, huh?
Yeah, there we go. Yeah, now you're getting it. There we go.
Just took a little bit longer to get my head wrapped around it.
I could have explained it better.
Oh, no, it's partly my fault as well.
I also understand that it's definitely one of those things that would be a lot better if you had a visual aid if I was doing it in front of you.
Yeah. Oh, it's all good. I'm just happy to be learning, to be honest. Doesn't matter if it took us
I'm just happy to be here.
Took us a bit longer to get there. Plus, it makes for good entertainment. Me being completing a dumbass.
It's true. It's not that. It's that you're learning. And so, in reality, it makes you more approachable because you're able to make mistakes and people can see, oh, if I make a mistake, it's not the end of the world.
Yeah, exactly.
All I have to do is adjust my technique and I can make things right.
Yeah, and hopefully other people can see what I'm doing off the back of your explanation and actually go and practice it themselves.
That's the hope.
That is the hope.
I want more good miniature painters out there because I want more cool minis to look at.
Same. I want some inspiration.
Selfish.
Yeah, I want inspiration as well. So, pull your fingers out, guys.
Yeah, I think that's all the wood. Woo!
Well, for you.
Yeah, for these Fusiliers. I'm just
Ah,
double
yeah.
checking before
You've
I
been
wash
working on
them.
those for a while now, haven't you?
Yeah, they take a little while. It's a lot of different materials. It's a lot of different layers, which is always
They
annoying.
look good, though.
Thanks. So it's just, there's no one technique that works across the entire model unless you want to be lazy. Hey, buddy!
Oh, Hayden's here. Hayden, how are we doing, bro? Are you, have you just finished off a shift?
Hayden, I want you to know, I love you. You fucking degenerate.
Well, what's he done?
As soon as I saw that video posted, I was like, hey, I recognize this model. There's no way this is the contest. That son of a bitch.
Has he posted a video, is he?
No. I came across his work in a video, and so now I'm giving him shit for
Oh,
it.
right, okay. I was like, what the fuck? I make so many mistakes. You good, bro. It's all about learning process. You can always do my least favorite part, the cleanup. Yeah, I don't mind cleanup, to be fair. I don't know. I think my Chaplain and Ancient look amazing.
It's funny how everybody has a different sticking point for painting.
I always say, and I sound like a broken record with certain things that I say, as you know, your bingo card. I think I'm still in the honeymoon period with a lot of this stuff. And I think eventually there will be some parts that will grate on me. Because it seems as though everyone hates doing the assembly. Unless it's a kit bash.
Love you, Hayden.
Well, what's he done now?
He just said he never claimed to not be a degenerate.
Ah.
And I feel that. I feel that in my bones. I think my boy is knocking on my door. I'll be right back.
No worries. My mouth's open and everything. That's how you know I'm concentrating. Mouth's open. I'm surprised the tongue isn't out. Fellas, did you post pictures of the finished Chaplain and Ancient in the Discord? Did I miss it? I can't remember seeing it. I honestly can't remember seeing it. I remember flicking to your channel during the Chaplain stream to see where you were with it. Yes, sir, I did indeed. I think I got short-term memory loss.
Drugs will do that to you, chappie.
It's terrible.
This is why we don't do drugs, kids.
Don't do drugs.
The irony is amazing.
Also, hi, Chaplain. And Fellas. Yeah, all good, bro. All good. As you can see, still continuing to tackle my first ever Ork with the assistance of Eddie, showing me how to do this lever effect.
My name there?
I'm forgetting my own name at this point.
That's not weird at all, Cobalt. That was kind of my point. Everybody has different aspects of the hobby that they like and different stick-up points that they're like, yeah, I just don't care for that.
Yeah, Cobalt, I'm the same. I actually don't mind doing the building as it stands. And I do want to do some kit bashing at some point in the future. Who knows? My first kit bash might be the homebrew.
You know, what are you thinking about kit bash in there? Oh, yeah. No, never mind. I know. Got it, right?
Yep. Now you know.
Since they never really... Well, because they never really made Legion of the Damned models, and so...
No, they did not. Have you seen Multifactors?
I mean, I'm sure at some point, but there's so many chapters and I care so little about them, I couldn't tell you which one it is from the next one.
Yeah, which is
But
fair.
I'm not a Space Marine guy, that's why.
You say you're not?
No.
Ah, see, well, that
Again,
also
I don't
helped.
like Uber heroes.
If I sent you a picture, that would help you with the mini Multifac. There we go. There we go. Now we're cooking on gas, as they say.
Please be pink, please be pink, please be pink, please be pink.
So this
Buttons.
was one of them.
Oh, okay.
And then the other one I saw was, I can't find it now, but basically along the top of his power pack, he had like loads of skulls piled up with some candles on top, and then had like quite a lot of skulls like around his feet, skulls along the...
So you're telling me to add more skulls to this is what...
Let me show you something. Let me show you a little something. This is
I'm hearing to add more skulls.
This is an exclusive. This is secret project. This.
Everyone else just has to sit there and wait.
And they'll just have to judge what's going on by your reaction.
Yeah. I figured that out, Hayden. That's why you didn't hear me jump for joy.
Okay, so this is the first one. This is the actual picture of the homebrew chapter, by the way.
Oh, okay. Did you use abominable intelligence, sir?
I did, yes.
I'm disappointed in you.
Just to get an idea.
I know, I understand. I'm still allowed to be disappointed.
It's worse when someone's disappointed.
Especially your dad. Man, this sucks.
God damn it! That's more of a bog standard Space Marine. And then these are the chaplains.
Is that what you were thinking for squad delineations, or is that what you were thinking for rank delineations?
No idea.
One that you sent me.
No idea at all.
That would be a good one for rank delineations. From like tacticals to sergeants to captains to lieutenants and stuff like that.
Oh, do you know what? Actually, let me make this even easier. Delete that. Yes.
We should just have a call later. You should get back to your audience, I'm thinking is what should be happening.
Yes, I'm going to just paste this one last message and then I'm done. This is what it came up with. There we are. Take a look at that.
Okay. This is exactly what I was looking for. How long have you been sitting on this, you bastard?
2 weeks. And I'm not even exaggerating either. Genuinely 2 weeks.
You and I are going to have words later. Get back to your
But
audience.
ignore the Legion of the Damned-esque pictures on the right-hand side because they look too much like Legion of the Damned. And I don't want it to look like a like of the Legion of the Damned. I want it to look more like the guys on the left. But as you can see with the guys on the left, there isn't as much orange or red. So when you done the painting of the Space Marine with the orange on the gun and on the knee pad, I was like, oh, actually, quite like that.
Did you want to keep that motif and we can use the knee pad for squad delineation? Again, we'll have a call about this later. You're right, Scott.
Yes. That will give you an idea for now, though, so you can start getting some thoughts together.
Yeah. Yes, that's something to work with.
That helps, right?
Yeah.
Good. Because I know you've been kindly nagging, wanting more information so that we can get the ball rolling on more of a finished article, shall we say. So that we can get that friendly painting competition up and running.
I think getting enough questions about it that we should kind of prioritize it.
So I'm not sure if everyone who is in the chat now was in chat last week when we were talking about this, but if we were to run a friendly competition, there is no prize at the end of it. There's no like a box of Warhammer or store credit or anything like that because the channel isn't big enough to justify it unless someone kindly sponsors the competition. But it will just be a friendly competition, and the rules will be that you have to enter one Space Marine miniature in the colours of our homebrew. And we'll thrash out some more details and rules afterwards, but that in a very basic overview is what it would be. The question is, who would be interested in potentially getting involved? Let me know in the chat now. Tell me.
I don't know why I was expecting like voices to pop up.
Yes. Yes.
I'm like, wow, that is really quiet. You got no reaction to the. Oh yeah, they can't. They're not in the call.
Son of a
bitch. To do it in chat on a delay.
Yeah. Why is everyone ignoring me?
I know. I was like, damn, that was cold. That was a rough reaction.
Why don't you like me? I'll give it a go. Lovely. Sleety and Fellas would be interested, which is nice. Good, good, good. I think Cobalt said he'd be involved last time, if I remember rightly. If you have a model. Yep. Eddie, you still there?
I am indeed, sir.
What was the idea that you had? It was only a day or two ago that you mentioned it. You had an idea with regards to how someone would potentially enter a model to make it fair. Didn't you say something along the lines of like the free Space Marine that you get with GW, or because we want it to be like a
just restrict.
Sorry, go on.
We'll probably just restrict the contest to standard battle line infantry rather than, like captains and things like that.
Yeah, which I agree
purely
with.
Because anybody who does want to enter, if they live near a Games Workshop, they can go in and get a free Marine. All you have to do is go in and go, hey, it's my first time playing, and I was just wondering if I could get a free Marine. And I heard you guys give a free Marine to try it out. As long as they don't know you there, then it's not a problem.
Okay.
And if they do, just send one of your friends that they don't know.
Yeah. Or if you've got a kid.
GW offers a free Marine, so that way nobody has to buy anything and nobody has to sacrifice any of their units or.
Yeah. The problem is trying to figure out what style to use. What do you mean, what style to use? We will give you a template as such.
He followed it up immediately with that Grimdark GW box art style or slap chop.
Oh,
just which
right,
technique
okay.
to approach it with.
To be honest with you, we will give you the core details as such. But then if you wanted to do a slap chop version, that's fine. If you wanted to do a heavy metal style, again, that's absolutely fine. I don't think we're going to put a restriction on style. It'll be more a case of there are 10 different ways you can paint an Ultramarine, right? But we all know what an Ultramarine is. You can slap chop an Ultramarine, you can heavy metal an Ultramarine. Look at it like that.
And that is going to be the reality for a lot of people. Cobalt said that they don't have a GW store around. That's going to be the reality for a lot of people, but I'm just trying to think of ways to make this have the least financial investment possible so that as many people can participate as want to. Yeah. That's more so where that line of thinking comes from, not under the assumption that everybody has a Games Workshop near them.
Yeah, and not everyone will have a spare miniature as such either, so we are gonna... This isn't something that we're just sort of like jumping in the deep end with and hoping that it all works out and people can have a fun time. We are going to try and make it so it's really, really fair, hence why we're not rushing into it. And I've got a few companies that I can reach out to try and get some sort of sponsorship so that there is more of an incentive to maybe use one of your models if you did. But that's a bridge we'll cross closer to the time.
We'll burn that bridge when we come to it.
Abso-fucking-lutely. But what I will say, actually, with regards to the pending painting competition, and with it all being, or with it revolving around our Discord's homebrew, you've already kind of got a bit of a heads up for two reasons. Firstly, in the homebrew channel, I posted some very limited information about what the homebrew chapter is and its colours, and Eddie has kindly already started painting a Space Marine mini, which isn't finished, but that was his interpretation so far of what it could potentially look like. So for anyone who is interested in entering the competition when we run it, that information is already going to give you a bit of a picture potentially of what to expect. So feel free to go and have a look, guys. It's at the very top of the homebrew channel, and there isn't much posted in there at the moment. So go and have a look, and then let me know in the comment section, or not the comment, let me know in the chat box what you think. Throw some opinions at me and Eddie. Let us know what you think.
I'll tell you you're wrong, even if I agree with you.
Everyone is wrong. Oh, and just to be clear as well, me and Eddie are not allowed to enter the competition. We will be the judges of the competition, and we will need a third judge just in case there's a tie. So it'll probably be Felas, Winifred, or Alderzone, if not all of them.
No, let them have their fun too. We got to make only one of them suffer.
Yeah. So, Felas, you said you'd enter into the competition, so maybe that discounts you as a judge already. I think Alderzone said last week that he didn't want to enter the competition, so that might be a quick win there for a third judge. Right. I see what you're doing there, finest fellas. No, if you don't want to enter the competition, you don't have to. And we need to change that staff thing as well. I don't like that we call each other staff. We need to come up with a cooler name than staff, don't we?
I had staff once.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we definitely need to come up with a cooler name, in my opinion. Makes it sound like work too much. Just realised I forgot to paint the boots brown.
Boots and pants. Boots and pants.
This bit, chapter colours. Black, bone, white, grey, gold, orange or red. Specific colours need to be picked. Ah, right. Okay, yeah. So what I meant by specific colours is, like when you go to buy paint from GW or Army Painter, and they've got like ash grey or pixie pink.
Hold on. Yeah. Let me save you a little bit of breath, Chaplain, because what they're looking for is a lot of the answers to the same questions that I had.
Oh, right.
Guys,
Okay.
we don't have any of that laid out yet. When we have something more concrete for that laid out, I will let everybody know in the Discord so that I can answer all of those sorts of questions. They're looking for like how are captains denoted, like what's the coloration of their helmet, or is it denoted somewhere else? They're asking all the same questions that I was asking. So now that being said, guys,
okay, that makes sense.
anything past sergeant, you really don't have to worry about. Because, like I said, we're probably going to restrict it to just simple battle line infantry, just purely for the sake of fairness. And so, in that regard, you're not going to have anything higher than a sergeant. So, you really don't have to worry about anything past sergeant.
There we are. Hopefully, that answers some of your questions. I think
it's not going to answer them, but it'll at least calm them down.
Yeah, I think with regards to core colours, just to give you guys a bit more of an idea, like. The main core color is like black, for example. They're a black armored chapter, as an example. And think skulls as well. Lots of skulls.
Okay, I just checked the time. I have to call it there. But to give you direction on where you're going next, once you've done all these little scritches, and what I said, having Cadian flesh was perfect. Once you're done with all these little scritches, you're going to add a drop of Cadian flesh to that mixture that you made, and that'll lighten it up even more. And
so the Cadian flesh shade, I'm going to add that to the mix.
Oh, is it flesh shade or flesh tone?
Oh, hold on.
Is it the paint or the wash?
Oh, it's the paint, flesh, tone.
Okay.
So I'm going to add that to the mix of the brown and the yellow.
Correct, and that'll lighten it up another hue, but still keep it in that kind of desaturated brown territory. You're then going to go back over all the scritches you just did again, but this time you're trying to make them smaller than the previous color. So you end up with basically 3 colors of brown on all of your leather surfaces. You'll have the dark Rhinox hide, which will, by the process of how you're doing this, will naturally only be in the recesses. And then your highest point should have that new brown that you've made. Does that make sense?
Yes.
All right, cool.
Are you gone, are you?
I'm going to go make dinner. Once all that's all done and taken care of and the family's all done, if you're still coming, or if you're still going,
I'm still coming.
On, but it just... yeah, that too. But yeah, it just depends on how all that goes.
Yeah, well, I plan to probably stream for definitely another hour, probably 2 more hours.
Okay, I might catch you then. Probably not if you get off in the next hour or so, but yeah.
Yeah, I'm not tired yet, so I'm feeling good. So hopefully I'll be another couple of hours at least. But yeah, enjoy feeding the family, and hopefully I shall catch you again in an hour or 2.
Yep. Have a good night, everybody, in case I don't see you again.
Thank you very much, bro. And there we go, guys. Eddie is no longer with us. Always a great help when he's here. He's practically taught me, I want to say, like 90 to 95%, maybe even more, of how I paint. So, very grateful to Eddie. Especially the technique stuff, like the proper technique stuff, like the scratches and adding things like volume and tone and etc. So yeah, gotta give him a lot of credit. Well, we're gonna very quietly put the music back on so that when I'm not talking and looking at chat, it's not completely quiet. So we're going to turn off Discord chat. I'm going to get this back on. I'm going to give it a couple seconds to see if it comes through on the TV, and I'll read your comments in the meantime. Just turn that down a tad. No names instead of staff was where I was going. Yeah, that makes sense. Cobalt, yeah, good question with regards to standard bits. These are all things that we're gonna thrash out in terms of the details, so that we can make it fair for everyone. So try not to worry too much, and I know that you guys have probably got 1,000,001 questions with regards to what to worry about, what to include, what not to include. So, but that gets me excited though, because it shows that you guys are really interested in participating in something like that, which I find really, really, really cool. Really, really, really cool. So I'm also hoping as well, like I said, I can't promise anything, and I know I repeat myself quite a lot, but I would absolutely love it if we could get a sponsor. And what I mean by sponsor is, I don't know, like some local game shop, for example, would be able to, I don't know, send me a box of something and say that whoever wins the competition, you know, they win that box of Warhammer. Or maybe they do a, you know, X amount of store credit, for example, which would probably be the easiest, to be honest, because then you don't have to worry about things like shipping. You can just, I could just send you the electronic details, which is how I imagine they would share it, and then you could go and spend which I think is pretty cool. I got a couple of shops that I've got good relationships with. I might actually send the email out tomorrow to the shops I've got in mind. Sorry, I just realised I wasn't painting on the camera then for a minute. That's really stupid of me. Oh, I need to exit the Discord chat so that I can not have as much power running in the background. There we go. There we go. Right. Let me see your question. Use it as a test competition to start with, in my opinion. Oh, that's not a bad idea, actually. That's actually a really good idea, because I've not done anything like this before, as in like run a competition. I don't know if Eddie has. But that's actually a good idea. Just so that we can get it right, you know, for everyone who is participating. I would love it if the channel got big enough so that we could run, you know, regular competitions for you guys to win, you know, free Warhammer. That would be awesome. The channel doesn't even need to be that big either, to be honest with you. I think sometimes people think that channels need to have like tens of thousands or hundreds of thousands of subscribers. I'm not saying that's what you guys think, but sometimes lots of people think that is the case. Hello. Mwah. Mwah. I'm going on holiday soon and I'm bringing some minis with me. Not planning on any games of Warhammer there, just to take with me on the trip. Well, that's pretty cool. Though I have never flown in a out of the way passenger airplane. I have flown in small airplanes. Okay, that'll be a good experience for you, just not the big ones. Where is it that you're off, and how big is big, do you think? I have them now and then. Nice. So not sure how the flight... Yeah, you'd be fine. I've been on loads of big flights before. Loads and loads. If you've been on little flights, you'll be fine. Michigan. Nice. Nice. Yeah, I agree with you, Sleety. The big ones, definitely much safer. Single. See, I'd be more scared of the small planes. Because you're really in the thick of it then, aren't you? If I was gonna be scared of anything. Oh, Frankie, bro, how we doing? I hope you're well, my friend. Did I miss you coming in earlier? I'm pretty sure I saw your name and then I got sidetracked in conversation. Sleety, I'm going to assume the plane you've just referenced there is like a very small plane. Yeah, I'd be definitely more scared of like what you referenced as the single propeller. I'd be popping my pants. You know? I know you can obviously really feel the plane like taking off and landing in a big plane, and obviously the turbulence as well, right? But surely it's way worse in a small little fiddly plane. Oh, it's a double-decker plane. Jesus Christ. I've never been on a plane that big. What was the flight for that? It must have been on some hell of a flight for you to have one that big. Oh, thanks Frankie, I do appreciate it, yeah. I got caught up in the goodbyes. I hope you're well though, my friend. And I'm glad you don't think we were ignoring you. We were also talking about our painting competitions coming up as well, I think. Oh, it's just gone 12 o'clock, so it's a good time for me to say, make sure you hit the like button. It helps get the stream and the channel out in front of new faces. It is absolutely free, costs you guys nothing, but it means the absolute world to me. Really does support the channel, just like subscribing does. And if you do subscribe to the channel, it also massively helps me and supports things. And it also allows us to unlock different features for the channel. So 500 subscribers is the first big milestone for features. So if anyone is new and they really fancy helping me out, please subscribe. I'd massively appreciate it. Thank you very much. Enough about that. See, this is where I think a sub-assembly would have been good. Very messy down there. Very messy indeed. Might have to go over some of the yellow again. Fucking annoying. Yeah, I think we're good. Okay, let's get this brush washed so that we can do the next set of highlights that Eddie was suggesting. Oh, you were coming back from New Zealand. What flight time is that? Like 12 hours? I am currently in something called Civil Air Patrol, a civilian wing of the Air Force, and you do fly aeroplanes in there regularly. Haven't done one though. That sounds pretty cool, mind. Just being able to fly planes. My grandfather was in CAP. I almost joined myself. Apologies for my ignorance, but what is CAP, if you don't mind me asking? What's the matter, Bo? What's the matter? Trying to get my attention? Right, you want to come and read the comments with me, do you? Come on then. Right, let's have a look. I just am annoyed that my commanders are a tad power hungry. Yeah, that is annoying. They seem to yell at anything. Eating, standing, heck. I wouldn't put it past him to yell at you for breathing funny. Yeah, that sounds like it sucks, mate. Sleety, couldn't have said it better myself. They sound charming, right? Ah, Civil Air Patrol abbreviated. Gotcha. Right, your local Gen is back. What have I missed? Nothing. Eddie had to go. He had to go sort out food for his family and might be back later. And we've been talking about the size of aeroplanes and what size aeroplanes everyone has flown on, from single engine propeller planes to double deckers. Jesus, 3 flights. Wow, that's a long flight. very long flight. Right, come on then, over there. No more. No, don't be naughty now. Don't be naughty. You've just had a nice stroke and a hug. No. No. Right, down. Come on, down. You've got all your toys and your treats. No. Bo, no. Bo. The joys of having a dog, huh? Right, now we need to get the smaller brush back out so that we can add those highlights on top of the highlights to really help bring the mini together, as long as my dog lets me, isn't it? Yeah? Right, down. Down, down, down. On the way out, left Sunday night, didn't get to Wellington till Tuesday afternoon. Wow, you must have been jet lagged to the max. How's the painting coming along? So it's coming along pretty well. Right, 2 seconds. Bo, right, being naughty now. Down. Naughty. 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 No. Right, so the banner I'm leaving until last. I'm doing it separate as like a mini project in itself. No, naughty. Naughty. Go to bed. Bedtime. We done the skin last week. You can see the purple in there, and we've done some layers, which is pretty cool. It didn't look that great last week because the rest of the mini hadn't been painted, but as I've started to paint the rest of the mini and get the base colours down, it's starting to look better. Like the face, for example, looks an absolute mess. I haven't done anything with the face really, in the sense of like eyes, lips, nose, teeth, the squig on his head, which is acting as his hair. But yeah, very faintly you might be able to see some scratches there on his leather. I want to put some dark orangey type tones around the edges of the yellow to sort of give it some layers, if you will, and I want to do the same with the grey. The grey for me is too light. I want to darken it down a little bit. So yeah, that's where we're at. That's where we're at. Still early days, and I'm about to add another lighter highlight now, which will be a mix of equal parts Rhinox hide to demonic yellow and Cadian flesh tone, which is quite nice. Right, let's go through your comments and then we'll get that highlight worked out. If the channel grew enough, you could do an Amazon gift card code giveaway as rewards for competitions. Yeah, that's a good idea, because you can pretty much get nearly anything and everything from Amazon these days, so not a bad shout actually. Try having 4. It's like a multiple prolonged attached on my sanity. Yeah, it doesn't sound ideal at all, does it? LOL, I know, mine woke me up around 3 AM because she needed to take a shit outside. Yeah, she tends to try and jump on our faces at like 5-6 o'clock in the morning every day, which is always fun. But it is your channel, do what you want. In what sense, Cobalt? Sorry. Can't wait to see the final piece. Yeah, same. With it being a character as well, I like to spend more time on characters than units. Inferno, good night, my friend. Thank you very much for stopping by, showing your support. I hope you've enjoyed, and I hope to see you again next time we stream. Good night. White, small, and they have the scoring ECG sorted. If you can't get a sponsor, you do £1 entry, and the winner gets a voucher for shop X or Y, with second and third getting something too. Okay, yeah, that's not a bad idea either. So feel free to keep bringing these suggestions to the chat box, because I'll sit down with the rest of the team and we can have a look at what will be the best approach to try and get as many people involved as well, obviously. 50 people in it to work that way. Yeah, 50 people at £1 each would be pretty good, I'd say. If we were to go down that route, that is. I'm definitely going to go down the route of trying to get a sponsor first, because that way anyone can enter and it's job done. Still love my dogs, even though two lay on the cover whilst the other two lick my face and I can't move. Strategic, that is. What am I planning to do on the banner? I haven't decided yet, and that's why I wanted to keep it as a separate project, because I wanted to I'm definitely more of a character painter, or at least that's the route I've kind of gone down. So I wanted to make sure that it's going to be something really cool. It's coming along great, bud. What did you think of my two dudes? Mate, I think they're really good. I think you've done the Chaplain especially, and I might be a tad biased with it being a Chaplain, but I think the Chaplain especially, I love the way that it's come out. Like, I think it's really freaking cool. Like, really, really cool. Right, Bo, no. No. Come on. Naughty. Oh, okay. What is it, Cobalt? If you want to share, that is. Oh my god. Go over there, please. I'm trying to paint. You're being a pain in the butt. I'm just mixing the highlights together. Because we want in an even lighter colour now for this last leathery highlight. Sorry if the camera's shaking. Oh yeah, and fellas, just for context, just because I like the Chaplain loads, it doesn't mean I don't think the Ancient is, like, bad. I think it's really good as well. One thing I like is how good you've got in such a short space of time with your airbrush. I think that's, like, insane how quickly you've got as good as you've got with your airbrush. Like, it's actually mental. And the more I see you use an airbrush, the more I want one, especially for the actual army painting. So, like, you know, we've got like 20 Ork boys, haven't we? The thought of painting all of those individually by hand, like, it makes me want to cry. But having an airbrush to soften said blow, now that is appealing. Like, really appealing. Right, come on. Up there. What is... Sorry, I just caught the back end of the question there. Swig, 2 seconds. Let me get my teeny tiny brush out again as I read your question before we apply the last highlight. What is your least favourite unit in Warhammer, and what would you change to make it better? That's a very good question. I don't play the Warhammer game to know what is bad about units in terms of, I don't know, like how far they move and their armor rolls and their weapons and things like that. So I can't answer that question. But for those that play the game, what do you think about Swig's question? Right, no, Bo, no, naughty, it's bedtime, bedtime. Thank you. Looks, rules, anything. Okay, looks wise, again, difficult because fairly new to Warhammer, but if I had to change some stuff, I don't know, that's a really hard question. Really hard question. The homebrew, Hayden. I'll have a think about your question, Swig, because I don't think it's a straightforward one for me. Might be for some other people. Hayden, with regards to your question on the homebrew, that is what we're going to be running the competition around, firstly. Second, I created a homebrew channel in the Discord, and the very first message at the very top of that channel gives a very basic initial overview of some of the things that you might hear the chapter say and the colours associated with the homebrew chapter. In addition, Eddie has already started painting a Space Marine in those colours, so like what he interprets the Marine to be, essentially. But nothing's set in stone, so feel free to have a look. Posted in the... I'll have a look shortly. You'd use an airbrush, yeah. If the compressor, if you had an air compressor, sorry. Yes, fellas, you know I like them. You know I do, bro. I'm incredibly jealous of how quickly you've managed to get them done as well. I haven't even put half the box together yet. And I'm probably not even halfway through painting this mini. And you've got, what, the whole box assembled. A whole bunch of minis painted. Yeah, see, Frankie, that's exactly the reason why I want to try and get an airbrush. Because although I've kind of told myself that I'm not going to be an army painter, I'm going to be a character painter, I want to experience collecting an army just one time. Just to say that I've done it, and just to double check that I definitely don't like it. Nice. Ah, fellas, keep going with that attitude with regards to your airbrush then, because it's working for you. It's working for you, and working for you bigger time. Looking at it as we speak. Oh yeah. And the more input we get, the better. So, but in time, all of the details will be thrashed out. It's going to make for an interesting competition, to say the least. And then on the front of sponsorships, if you guys know of anyone yourselves, in terms of like if you've got a contact somewhere and they would want to sponsor the competition, then feel free to put them in touch. I'd be happy to speak to someone. Absolutely over the moon. My next guy when I am rested is Captain. Oh, this guy, is it? I nearly started painting him today as well. I was so close. But I thought, no, as much as I was tempted, I was like, nope, I've got to finish off this orc. I've got to finish him off first. Can't start projects and not finish them, which I haven't done to date. I've finished every project that I've started, so I don't want to start creating that habit. Ooh, okay. Wet on the brush. Lovely. This leather's going to come out looking pucker. It's a great shout from Eddie to help me with this. Really pleased. Where are we? On the chat. Everyone really creative with their homebrew descriptions. I barely have one, except the name and a concept. Hey, listen, a name and a concept is all you need to get started, mind. Doesn't need to have. It doesn't have to be War and Peace. It really doesn't. Nice, nice, nice. Airbrush is great for vehicles too, which is a good point because I have a land speeder, which I appreciate isn't the biggest of vehicles, and then I also have the two Ork vehicles, which again, they are not the biggest, but they're still vehicles. They're bigger than any character that I've painted and built before, so to me it will be like a vehicle. Very big. Vehicles are my favourite. Lots of room for detail, weathering, chipping, scratching, battle damage. Yeah. Frankie, you should see Sleety's Dread, for that matter, with all of the stuff that you've just mentioned there with regards to like wear and tear, battle damage. He's done an excellent job. Outstanding, if you ask me. A good roast dinner, Lord of Chaos. That's an excellent name. Hello, good evening or good morning, depending on where you're tuning in from around the world. Thank you for joining us. What are you up to today? Are you doing some Warhammer yourself, or are you just stopping by to chill out? What's the occasion, my friend? What is the occasion? Yeah, Swiggy, that's good. With regards to just being really creative on that front. It shows that you are mega creative, which is what I think is really cool personally. I certainly do. I think from a level on the body point of view, we're pretty good now. I just need to do the boots. Oh, and these wrist supports, yeah. Almost time to pop open a beer and light the barbecue. That sounds ideal, to be honest with you. You're at least 5 hours behind where we are. So what is it, like 7:30? 7:30 where you're at, Frankie? Oh, Sleety, nice. You've just ordered one of those boxes, have you? When it comes and you put the dread in it and you've got it all set up nice, you'll have to take a picture of it to show us what it looks like in action, you know, whilst it's in use. Because I could certainly do one of those. Ooh. This is why you have cotton bud. Take off that excess paint. And again, it's too much paint on the brush. What a tit. There we go, that should be better. There we go, much better. And then we do at the highest points, which is here. Okay. If it wasn't for your airbrush, you never would have done your impulsor. Yeah, Frankie. Very good indeed. Oh, you're 8 hours. Are you West Coast America then, is it? My geography of America is not the best. So, I know East Coast is like 5-ish hours behind, and then West Coast is like 8 hours, 7 or 8 hours behind. But I wouldn't be able to tell you where's what and so on, you know? Right then. These little creases. I know they're only little, but they are going to make a hell of a difference later on down the line, because I've seen it on other models. I'm so glad that Eddie taught me to do this today. Such a basic thing, but has impact, you know? I will check the comments out in just a second, guys. I just want to finish this bit off. So close.
You are listening to an ad. Meanwhile, on eBay Live, you could be watching a
I think
live
this looks really
auction
good.
for a designer handbag or a rare trading card at a great start.
I'm not saying that because I want to
On
blow
eBay
my own
Live,
trumpet.
you
That's
could
not
be
what I'm
asking
getting
the
at.
seller a question
I
in
am
real
saying
time,
it because
and you could be
I'm
placing a bid,
genuinely
and you could
impressed
be watching the timer
with
countdown and then screaming
how
like a
the
banshee
techniques have come
because you
out,
won. You actually
given
won.
I've got no
But
experience
listening to an
painting
ad.
orcs.
Hey ho.
There's
At
a
all.
thrilling new way to shop. eBay Live.
None.
Available
Zilch.
on the
Zero.
eBay app.
There we go. Nice, 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 nice. I think from a lever point of view... No, we didn't do that bit there. Right, let me just read some comments first. Really happy with the base, but I'm sure I will come to regret it when trying to get it to fit with the rest of the army. No, it'd be good. Good experience. It'll be like second nature by the time you get around to doing it so many times. You'll fly for it. Yeah, California, live 20 miles from Disneyland. Wow, must be busy over your neck of the woods then. It is 7:38 here, so I'm assuming you're East Coast, Cobalt? You know, orcs and yellow go together oddly nice. They certainly do. That's exactly why I picked them. I didn't pick it because of their lore. Funnily enough, when I was in the local games shop, I saw a box, you know, like one of the big boxes cost about 120 quid, of Iron Jaws Orks, which is Age of Sigmar. But I saw how the yellow and the green went together for the Iron Jaws, and when I got the Armageddon box, I was like, oh yes, 100% that's the theme I'm going for. And it turned out that they are a clan and they're bad moons, so almost anything looks good in yellow in 40k. Does that mean that you're an Imperial Fists fan? Potentially? Anyone else think it's odd that Pluto, Mouse Pet, and Goofy can talk, but they're both dogs? I never thought of it before, to be honest with you. Swiggy is a... Oh, okay. Has someone hacked your account? Sleety. I'm not sure what's going on there. Odd comment to make. Seems out of character. Oh, do you know what? Ignore me. Ignore me. You can tell that I'm tired. Ignore me. Absolute idiot of a man. When you said Fister, I thought you were being funny, but now I get the reference in terms of Imperial Fists. What an absolute plonker. Ignore me. I'm such a tit. Absolute tit. Funny enough. Yeah, there we are. See, it's my... Like, remember earlier on when I said it was probably my stupid brain? See? This is the sort of stupid shit that my brain does. Yeah, I have heard that yellow, generally speaking, for an army is supposed to be annoying, and isn't white the other one? Yeah, what are the, like, general, historic, general in community, like, worst colours to paint for, like, anything? Characters, armies, you name it. You name it. You're not wrong, I'm an evil bugger, but not in public. After all, I am a car salesman. I think we'd get on just fine, Sleety. There's a few of us who are part of this community that I think have a rather darker sense of humour, shall we say. And should it not be on YouTube, it'd be interesting to see what things people would say. But you're all good round here, don't worry about that. White is a lot easier to paint for me because I have a whole Winter Guard army. I just got used to it. White, yellow and thin black for me. Yellow, I did that for the big model and it wasn't fun but worth it. Yeah, seems to be a common theme in the old Warhammer community. Everyone says the same things, yellow and white. Not heard so much about black though. be fair. Maybe it's because I haven't had an issue painting it myself. Dunno. White's not too bad. Oh, okay. I can't think of whether I've painted anything properly white yet. I don't think I have. I think we're nearly done with the brown now. And then we're going to have to move on to something else. Metallics, maybe? Yeah, I think we are. We're going to have to move on to metallics. Metallics. Yeah, I think we're done. It's looking good. Yeah, I'm well happy with that. Right, let's get this paintbrush cleaned. Catch up on the chat. Right, just shows off massive mistakes, so you've got to be tidy with clean up steps. Anyone currently watching this on their mini fridge? Can't say I've had that before. That's pretty cool. Or microwave. Ha! How are you managing to do that? Sleet, I just seen your comment about the white scars and the bike staying away from you. From my experience with yellow, the hardest part is tidying it up, especially where you've made a mistake. Not on your PC or TV. Some kitchen appliances can run YouTube. Jeez, it's a bit mad, isn't it? Pretty cool though, if you sat there making a dinner or eating your tea, just bam, chuck YouTube on the microwave or on the fridge or whatever it is you've got it on. Yeah, yellow is definitely a pain to tidy up. Grey is worse. That will be fun with all those bullets. Yes, well, I will be tackling those bullets in just a moment, which is fun. I did do a very small base coat of silver on the bullets already, but it's a very small base coat. They are going to need some extra love and attention. Samsung has a fridge with a big screen on it. Does it? I don't know about any of this stuff. That's mad. I just realised how close the mini is to the screen. There we are. Is that better? That way you can see it a bit more. That being said, I'm planning on painting at least half my Marines from Armageddon as White Scar and Sisters of Battle as Ebon Chalice, which is mostly white. You're a madman. Could force your milk to watch videos of cheese for 24 hours. Yeah, Cobalt. I'll have a look at the lore. And what was your question? Tell me what I think of the gene seed. Yep. Mutation. Yeah, I'll have a look at some point. Just thought your wife has not made it back. She will be in a bad way if she's not already on her way. Yeah. Oh yeah, she's going to be in a bit of a pickle, I'd say. So tomorrow is going to be a write-off for old Mrs. Chaplain, to say the least. So here we are. We're using a size 0. A lovely tip. Lovely tip on that. We're going to paint the bullets first, because that's always fun. And then we're going to paint another layer on the axe. And then I'm going to get my reference picture so that we can have a look at what else, barring the banner, which ones need this. True metallics. I have to say, when I look at this versus, say, lead belcher, obviously there is a difference between them color wise and tone wise, but I just think this silver, there's just something more about it. When people say that Vallejo's true metallics are a step above everyone else's, just from this singular silver that I've used so far, I have to agree, but that is only based on one paint that I've used. So for all I know, the others they have could be absolutely pants. I did try and get a gold, but they had run out, so I ended up getting bright gold from Army Painter. They did have a whole host of different metallics as well. They had like a blue metallic, a red metallic, a green metallic, so on and so forth. So it was really cool actually. But if I grab these two quickly, so we've got Balthazar gold, which is not really, in my opinion, a proper gold. It's more like a copper, so we won't have to worry about that because I don't have a colour that is similar to that in my collection. But I did already have Retributor armor, which I actually love this colour. I think it's amazing. However, it's a bit warmer and it's not as in your face, and for that reason I really like the look of this. I've used it on a couple of things already and personally I love it. I still like Retributor armor, don't get me wrong, but this gold, this bright gold, I don't know, there's something about it. I'm like in love with Army Painter, to be honest with you. Does she go out to party, leaving you to paint a lot? She goes out most weekends with her friends, so that's just like how I like to paint and do Warhammer. That's like her thing, you know. She likes to go out with her friends and have a drink. She usually does it on a Saturday, and then we usually have like family days on Friday night after work. We'll like have food together as a family with the kids, watch some movies, and then Sunday, again, I'm not in work, and I haven't been in work that day like I was the Friday, so we make it more of a family day. We go out, we walk the dog, we normally cook a roast dinner. So yeah, I don't mind. She's not someone who's like out every other day or anything like that. So out for the count. Yep, she will be. She will be. Oh, Hayden, yeah, being ambitious is a good thing. It's how you test your skills, my friend, to make them better. Just having a quick look in Discord before I move on. Swiggy, I just seen your picture of the Scout Sentinel for a meme that you created, is that right? That's pretty cool. Praise the Omnisire. Ha! And then finally we've got the homebrew. Right, okay. Cobalt, that's the one that you want me to look at later for my opinion, isn't it? Just quickly checking out the stats on YouTube as we're approaching 1 o'clock. Dun, 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 dun. Still on 446. Doesn't look like we'll be getting that 450 today, which is fine. I don't mind. I do this for fun. Subscribers and likes are a byproduct. And if we get loads, great. If we don't, doesn't matter. We're on 16 likes. It's really cool. Really do appreciate all the support that you guys have shown today so far. But let's waste no more time at all and get crack-a-lacking with the silvers. Bright gold is so nice. Yeah, I love it. Yeah, being able to paint in peace and quiet is very nice. Underrated, shall we say. When you grow up and you've got, you know, missus, kids, dog, when you get a chance to have an evening to yourself without any nagging, oh, beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Coffee grounds taste good. Big coffee drinker. Hate leftover grounds in my drink. But do grounds taste good? Surely they taste like pure black coffee. I don't know. I'm also a big coffee drinker, and here is a question to you all. I love to dunk biscuits, particularly chocolate chip cookies, in my my coffee before I drink it. I absolutely love it. Do you guys drink hot drinks in general? It doesn't have to be coffee. It could be tea, coffee, something else. Do you guys like to dip biscuits in your drinks? And if so, what are your go-to biscuits? Do you have a top 3? I love the Fox's chocolate cookies. Absolutely love them. Fox's chocolate biscuits is my number 1, and then chocolate digestive number 2, and then probably the caramel hobnob number 3. That would be my top 3 biscuits that I love dunking in coffee. Come on, guys. There's 14 of us watching this. Some of you must like to dip biscuits into coffee, tea, or a hot drink of some kind. Come on, we've got to have some dunkers in the chat. Biscuits in coffee is amazing. Once I found this Greek vendor, had some old bread looking sticks. Honey flavoured biscuits, nice. Only drink double espresso, so not much to dunk. Dunking is made for chocolate hobnobs. Yes, see? I said chocolate hobnobs are hobnobs in general, and my number 3. They're bloody beautiful. And chocolate fingers are nice, yeah. Double chocolate digestives. I've not had the double chocolate ones. I've had the regular chocolate ones, and they're my number 2. And a cup of tea. Yes. Ooh, coffee and donuts. That's a good shout. Frankie, 2 questions. Firstly, do you dunk the donut in the coffee? And secondly, what type of donut is it? Are we talking like sugar, just a plain sugar donut, an iced donut, chocolate donut, donut with sprinkles? So many choices. Oh, my great grandpa, a war veteran, had the best chocolate chip cookie recipe. See, Cobalt, chocolate chip cookies is my number 1 to dip in hot drinks. Specifically, I love Fox's biscuits. Fox's biscuits, cookies, chocolate chip cookies. Oh. Rich tea biscuits can stay in the shop. Brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. Dip biscuits in my tea, rich teas or ginger snaps for me. Okay. Oh, Swiggy, I've not heard of that biscuit before. You say it's Greek. Sleety, that is a naughty, naughty shout, that is, with regards to a Kit Kat. I have never thought about doing that before. And when I say naughty, I mean in a good way. Ooh, talking about crazy, crazy is probably the wrong word to use, but talking about things that people have suggested to me that I never thought about doing. And I don't know if they sell these in every country, but do you remember the sweets, or should I say chocolate? You get a bag of minstrels, soft chocolate in the middle but hard enough, and then the shell on the outside was hard. Well, my mate told me once, empty the whole bag of minstrels into a bowl and then chuck them in the microwave for 30 seconds, and then they're like little explosions of chocolate goodness in your mouth. You could also do it with M&Ms. 30 seconds is enough so that it doesn't feel like lava in your mouth. But yeah, minstrels in the microwave for 30 seconds. Oh, I tried it. Wow. Absolutely wow. Hayden, yeah, we have a habit of talking about food, don't we, at stupid o'clock in the morning on this channel, and then get absolutely starving afterwards. Chocolate, old-fashioned, and maple buttermilk donuts. Bite the donut, wash it down with a coffee. That sounds perfect. I got some Cartwright triple chocolate chunk biscuits next to me, but these need a cold glass of milk. Sleety, cold glass of milk with biscuits, massively underrated. Me and my youngest son do it all the time, and it's got to be full fat milk as well. Full fat milk. Where is Felas? Fellas, if you're still in the chat, and if we have any fellow Scotsmen in the chat, this is another one. People who have deep fried Mars bar, deep fried Snickers, and deep fried Curly Whirly. 2 questions. Have you ever heard of it before? And have you ever tried it? That's for everyone in the chat. And the reason I mentioned Fellas is because it's a Scottish thing. I'm pretty sure it originated from Scotland. Someone do correct me if I'm wrong. Yes, sleety. It has to be ice cold, yeah. Sleety, I'm originally from Essex. So I was born in Newham, and then I lived in Barkingside up until the age of 24. So I was in that part of northeast London that crossed over into Essex and vice versa. So down the road from Gants Hill, Faces, where the Only Way is Essex used to be filmed quite a lot. We don't have the best of reputations, do we? Thought the accent sounded correct. You should hear my old man. He has got a proper Cockney London accent. He has proper full-on Cockney. But yeah, born in Newham. Oh, you're from Epping. So I'm pretty sure that Barkingside we could catch the Central line, which is the red line on the underground to Epping. Central line trains. Still got the memory. I'm here, bud. I'm English. Oh, what am I doing? I'm getting everyone's nationalities mixed up and causing arguments. So you're not Scottish, you just live in Scotland, is that right? Deep fried Mars bar, a diabetes and heart attack on a plate, and I fucking love it. Yes, I also like it as well. I have tried it. Ooh. It's one of those things that you think it's not going to be nice, but it actually is really nice. Oh, you're more Chelmsford, right? Okay. My friend went to university in Anglia Ruskin. I'm sure you're probably familiar with the university over that neck of the woods. Oh, Sugar Hut in Brentwood. That was expensive, man. It's good though. It was a good crack, to be fair. It was a good crack. Anyone had Donna on pizza yet? Yes, I certainly have. Not sure how I feel about it. What are your thoughts? Is it something you like? It's definitely like a Marmite thing, isn't it? I think with the Donna on pizza, there's no in between. I find people absolutely love it or they absolutely hate it. Ooh, Red Horse Beer or Red Trolley Ale. Personally, I haven't had either drink, so we are going to have to rely on chat. for this one. What should Frankie crack open? A red horse beer or a red trolley ale? Those of you that have tried these drinks need to speak up and help out a brother. I just read your comment, finest fellas. Very Star Trek-y of you. Ah, I see what you mean, Sleety there with the old Charlie uniform, etc, etc. Best pre-hangover food. I've not tried it as a pre-hangover food, to be fair. It's a good shout, actually. What do you do when your admiral tells you to shoot your chaplain? Oh God. I don't know, what do you do? I'm the chaplain. What are you going to do? Tell me. What is the answer? Yep, these bullets. I think Sleety may have mentioned the bullets being fun earlier. You were absolutely right. I can confirm that they are a lot of fun. Fresh lamb shawarma. Get a bit of mint sauce on that. Oof. Or yogurt and mint. Oh. Now you're in dreamland with the flavour combinations. Oh, fellas, I do as well. I grew up watching Star Trek, bro. I can't wait for the new season of Strange New Worlds to come out. Obviously, it doesn't hit like the old Trek, but that type of sci-fi setting, you just don't get it anywhere else. Looks like we've got a shout for Red Horse in the chat. And then have the rest for lunch the next day. I don't tend to... I do actually... I know a lot of people don't like kebabs. I absolutely love a kebab. I don't think there'd be any left over the next day. I like lamb kebab, chicken kebab. I love a chicken kebab with chili sauce. Because I love spicy food. And I mean love spicy food. Sorry guys, went completely silent there because I was proper concentrating. Just making sure I'm getting all of these bits done properly, so that I don't have to come back and do them again. Strange New Worlds is the best of the new Trek. Yeah, I love it. I do love it. I did watch the other one it had 5 seasons. The other Trek. Oh, what's it called now? I can't remember what it's called. Red Horse it is. Shepherd's pie is the best. I wish I had some right now. My mum makes an absolutely banging shepherd's pie. And I mean, freaking outstanding shepherd's pie. Frankie, is the new season of Strange New Worlds coming out this month or is it next year? No, I'm going to paint that gold actually. Let's check the reference picture. 2 seconds. So that's silver. That's silver. Right. The guy who plays Pike. Yeah. He's really, really good. The grey slicked back hair. Discovery, that's the one. It was alright, I didn't mind it. I think Strange New Worlds is better though. Personally. That's my opinion though. Some of you guys might have liked Discovery more. Like I say, it was good. As a Star Trek fan, I enjoyed it, but I wouldn't say it like blew me away, you know? Swiggy, thank you very much for coming along, my friend. Really do appreciate you chilling out with us, asking some questions, showing some support. I hope you enjoy the rest of your day and enjoy fireworks, as you say. Join the beef in the oven, easier to be ready for tomorrow lunch. Only on 57, so it'll be perfect. Yes, slow cooked roasted beef sounds freaking amazing, bro. Oh, end of the year, nice. That'll be a lovely little winter TV show to catch up on then. I'll tell you what I am looking forward to watching is Silo Season 3 and Severance Season 3 as well. I'm not sure if you guys are into those shows. They're all like sci-fi, aren't they, at the end of the day? Happy Independence Day. Oh yeah, I forgot that it was Independence Day. Completely forgot about that. Oh, no worries, Hayden. Thank you very much for coming along this evening. Especially given how late it is. Really do appreciate you coming along, showing your support like you always do. And yeah, definitely catch you next week on stream again, no doubt. And I'll catch you before then in the Discord. guys. Oh. Just some people outside the house. We were a bit drunk by the looks of it. I didn't know if it was my missus or not, so I wanted to have a little look. Oh, you want to see those shows, but you don't have Apple TV. I tell you what, if you haven't seen those shows because you don't have Apple TV, there's a whole bunch of TV shows on Apple actually, like sci-fi related, that you will love. Oh, what's the other one called now? Invasion. Foundation is another one, and all of these shows, they already have multiple seasons. To the point where if you ever did get Apple TV, you would be getting your money's worth. Trust me, there's so many. We're talking like months worth of TV there for you. How do the Brits feel about 4th of July? I don't have any feelings about the 4th of July, to be honest with you. What about you guys? Very drunk Mrs. Chaplain incoming, yes. So she'll probably now, knowing my luck, stumble in whilst I'm sleeping. Probably it'll be just my luck, you know. I finally get down for some sleep and some rest, and then whammy, Mrs. Chaplin's home. And she's the sort of Mrs. Chaplain as well that comes in to make sure that everyone is aware that she's home as well. You know? I think she thinks she's being quiet, but let me tell you, she is not. So I'm just washing off my brush to make sure that none of the paint gets into the metal bit. Oh, hold on. I've just seen some funny comments. I do love me some banter. Love taking the mickey. Ha! Yeah, Frankie, exactly that. It's one of those things for us. The 4th of July is like neither here nor there for us. You know, we've got our own holidays, and it works the same for you, for the Americans, right? Like, we've got our holidays, which you guys probably don't mind or take much notice of, you know? You're aware of it, but it doesn't affect you, does it? Like our holidays. So, right. Is the music still playing? Because I've got my TV on mute. Hold on. Yes. Right. Comments. won't read out those comments. So be careful, guys. If you wouldn't mind. Oh yeah, no, I know it was harmless. I know it was harmless. That's all. That's why I said just be careful. That was all. Light the fire. How are we doing, my friend? Thanks for dropping by. How are you doing this evening, or maybe this morning, depending on where you are in the world? And yeah, why have you stopped by? Are you looking to just chill out with us, have a chat? Maybe you're working on some miniatures of your own. Maybe you're playing some video games. Let us know. But thank you first and foremost for stopping by. AC, ranch dressing and pickup trucks. See? Frankie, you know the score, mate. You know the score. Cobalt, no, you haven't started anything. It's just harmless, innocent comments. That's all. As long as it doesn't escalate, that's the most important thing. Finest Fellas, 17 likes. 3 more. Let's do it. Yes, thank you very much. 20 likes today would be amazing. And getting up to 450 subscribers would also be incredibly amazing. So you guys know what you need to do. Please. But yeah, let's keep it to sensible chitter chatter, please, guys. Yeah. I thought there was some gold on these orcs. Not much, but maybe on some of their like trinkets and stuff. Two seconds. I just saw the comment come in and I will answer it for you now after reading it. Let's have a look. I'll put this guy down like that first so you can see him better. What made you decide on Bad Moons? I've always been curious about them. I've been painting snakebite orcs. Oh, okay, cool. I'm very new to Warhammer, so I'm not sure what theme or the lore is behind the snakebites. Feel free to indulge me on that front. With regards to your question though about bad moons, I know very little. As I said, I've only been hobbying this hobby since January this year, but essentially I knew I was getting the Armageddon box. I didn't know what theme I wanted to do my orcs, and I was in my local game shop and I saw one of the boxes in the Age of Sigmar section. You know, the boxes that are about this big, they cost about 120 quid, and they were iron jaws, they were yellow, and I just thought they looked unreal. Just the whole aesthetic theme, the mix of the green and the yellow. So I went for what you could probably call the rule of cool, but I do know, and someone please do correct me if I'm wrong, that the bad moons are they the richest orc clan, or the ones that concern themselves with money the most? Is that right? Do let me know. I'm going to grab myself a drink. I'll be 2 seconds. Like 2 seconds. I'm back, guys. I was just grabbing myself a can of cola. Sorry about that. I was very thirsty. You've got a treat as well. Come on, be good. Where's your treat gone? There we go. Come on then. Come on. There we go. I think the orc currency is teeth, from what I understand. Come on. No more. No, you got your treat here. Come on. I think it's teeth. Yeah, there we are. They are the more feral primal orc clan. They consist of a lot of beast snagger units and heavily use melee rather than ranged weaponry. Oh, cool. Okay. Being new to the hobby, sharing anything to do with the lore or the hobby in general is always massively appreciated. So, thank you very much. Light the fire. I tell you what would be really cool, like the fire, is, I don't know if you use Discord, but on my channel there is a link to our Discord, and on there is, if you go to the Warhammer 40k section, underneath it says minis, flex, help, and it's where people post pictures of their minis once they're finished or if they need help. And I'm always looking for inspiration, so if you do use Discord and you've got some pictures of your orcs, either work in progress or finished, I'd love to see a picture of them, because I might be able to take some inspiration for my little guy here. I think that'd be really cool. Orcs use teeth. Yeah, there we are. Teeth grow back. The bad moons. Teeth grow the fastest. Right, there we are. So I'm still learning the lore. So when you say they grow the fastest, is that the reason that it makes them also the richest? Because they grow back the fastest? Is that the orc logic behind it, would you say? Cool and gross, yeah. Yeah, the orcs, they're a funny bunch in the sense of, like, nothing that they do really, well, not nothing, but a lot of what they do doesn't make sense, does it? I think that's what makes people like them, is that it's all a bit weird and smashed together in a fun and crazy way, right? Let's get the second coat down on the axe. I need to look at where all the silver goes on this unit, on this character, sorry, because I don't actually know what his axe is supposed to be made up like, you know? I'm loving these new synthetic brushes though, guys. For anyone who is new to the hobby or fairly new and they're wondering about brushes, upgrade your brushes as soon as you can. Not to the expensive ones unless you really want to, but just getting these synthetic ones, but good quality ones. Wow, game changer, let me tell you, especially from what I was using previously. Is that nice? Is that a nice treat? Still got some left, silly. What are you doing? No, come on. Come on, doggo. Bobo, come on. Let's get you back up here. There we go. Right, let's have a look at your comments. Also, a bit of a status symbol of sorts. Okay. Okay. Come on. Over there. No more. But they think the red ones make it fast. Yes. Just because they're red. Most interestingly, the reason there are so many of them is due in part to how they're heavily related to fungus. Yes. It was even documented that some Space Marines even tasted Ork. Oh. Space Wolves Legion. Nice. Yeah, once they've like infested the planet, no matter how many of them you destroy, it's game over, really, isn't it? As they say. Yeah, the dog seems to be very much involved in the stream today. Very, very much involved. Not had mushrooms on toast. I do like mushrooms though. I have to say, some fried mushrooms, garlic mushrooms. Cannot complain. I really can't. Sorry, I'm just making sure everything at the back end is still working. Sometimes it glitches a little bit, you know. like the chat just has now. Yay! So I'm just moving the chat back over into the right dock. Ah, there we are. It's already there. Good, good, good. There we go. Right. Where were we? Silver. Right. I want to know how to paint this epoxy axe. It looks like the majority of it is silver except the handle and part of the bit at the top. And then the gun is obviously silver as well. Right, so all of this is silver. Silly thing. And then you've got the handle, which is just there, and I think that's black. Missed a fungi reference. Oh, you can tell it's late. That's my excuse anyway. I'm going to go with that it's late. Oh dear. I'm normally more sharper than that, I promise. Silly old me, huh? Go. Just a little bit that I missed there as well. So out of interest, where is everyone at with their projects now? For those of you that have been watching for a while, where have you got to? Because you've been, some of you have been here for the whole stream, and some of you have been here for, well, a good chunk of it as well. So fair play to you guys for being around for so long. I really do appreciate it, first and foremost. But second of all, you guys that, any of you guys that were working on anything, you must have been making some good progress. How did you get on with Diablo 2? I would have smashed out some Diablo. I haven't played it in ages. It's been so long for me that I've forgotten a lot of the mechanics of the game and stuff, so it would have felt like a fresh game, you know? Which is pretty cool. What have you got? 90 million XP left to max out. So about 6 hours. Jeez. Are you gonna stop anytime soon and then like pick it up again tomorrow, or are you gonna like power through those 6 hours or so now? Just pull an all-nighter. Oh god. Dropping my mini. Oof. None of it's broken. Oh, it was remastered 3 years ago as well. Nice. Do you play on PC, PlayStation, Xbox? The reason I'm asking is how much of the remaster made a difference. Because sometimes they do a remaster and they're unbelievable. Like, I think Witcher 3 had a remaster, didn't it? And it was like, holy moly, so good. Oh, Cobalt, it sounds like you've had a really nice evening, to be fair. Really nice chill evening. Can't complain about that, can you? Yeah, I don't blame you for stopping now. Or stopping whenever you did. That's quite the sesh you guys have had. So, fair play to you. Fair play. Nice. Nice, nice. Yeah, the Switch comes in handy for being out and about, definitely. I'm on PS5 myself. That's why I asked about the remaster. For purely selfish reasons. To know if there was much of a difference for the PlayStation 5 remaster. Like a noticeable difference, you know? Getting tired now. Oh, very tired. Getting tired, but still very much motivated. Sucks that the time is what the time is. Really wish it was like 8 o'clock. 8 o'clock yesterday. But having made the progress that I've made, that would be sick. What are you eating over there? Oh, a piece of string, is it? Oh, there's a trailer for the remastered version, is there? Oh, and they do like a side-by-side comparison type thing. That's good. Because Diablo 2, from what I understand, and please do correct me if I'm wrong, especially given how much more you play it, Diablo 2 is considered the best Diablo game in the series, right? Out of all the Diablo games. Is that correct? Is that the viewpoint in the community? PS5 works, but you need a class that is easy to use the thumbstick for, as it was made for keyboard and mouse back then. Yeah, it's not like the Diablo 4 and Path of Exile 2 setup, is it? Which is annoying, because I find the controller settings for those two games with this genre of game works perfectly. Especially when I used Merc for the Merc in Path of Exile 2. The grenades or the electric. Oof. So overpowered before they nerfed it. Or should I say lightning, not electric. Makes me want to boot up Path of Exile 2 now. I've got it downloaded on my PlayStation as well. I bought that game the day it came out for 25 quid. I got the Founding Edition. And I absolutely slammed it. I mean, slammed it. Okay, fair. What did you think of... I know they've improved the game a lot since release, but what do you think of Diablo 4? It looks like I've missed a bit on his boot. Need to do the PO2 update. Yeah, I think I did mine earlier. I had to do a systems update on my PlayStation as well. I always do it at the weekend because if I do end up jumping on, I know that I can just jump straight on then, not have to worry about all the updates to happen. I normally turn it on in the morning, get it out of the way. Oh, you get pestered to play number 4 quite a bit, do you? Because number 4 came out before PoE 2 came out, so I played that quite a bit. But then as soon as PoE 2 came out, I basically didn't play. I don't think I have played D4 since. Which maybe is a bit unfair because I need to give it another chance really. Because I have heard that they've updated the game significantly since it dropped. So, but it is what it is. Just trying to think now if there's any other games that are coming out that are in that genre. I know I did quite like the look of Titan Quest 2. That looks quite good. And also is it No Rest for the Wicked? It's not an exact genre, same genre, but it's very similar. The last one, that is. Ah, pestered to play PoE 2. Yeah, I'm not surprised. It's so good. Played it, thought the story, and to max level, then one of the updates to see made it better, but Blizzard needs to earn your custom back. Some of the lads are pushing level 100. Jeez, fair play. That takes some grinding, that does. Many weekends and evenings. Another day, another live stream. You know how it is, Hugo. You know how it is. I try my best. How are you doing, my friend? Dun 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 dun. Dun. What are you working on today, Hugo? Ha! Not called Grinding Gear Games for nothing. That's a good point. It's not. Not an accident, that is it? The old name of the company. Do you like other grindy type games that aren't in the genre of your, say, Diablos, Path of Exiles? Because on the flip side, the other grindy games that I quite like are looter shooters. So I love playing Destiny 2, Destiny 1 and 2. Don't play them anymore. The Division 1, the Division 2 I dip in and out of. I played Borderlands 3 and I dip in and out of Borderlands 4 now. But they're like grindy games, but a different type, obviously. Oh, how did you get decimated so much? What happened? Was it like a bad list, or he was just really good, or he or she was just really good at the game? Borderlands 2 got many hours off you. Yeah, considered the best in the series, right? The new one is good. I really like the new one. I haven't touched it for months, and I put 200 hours into the game in the first month. Absolutely smashed it. And I only played with one character as well. Oh, and I didn't unlock everything. I did all of the story. I didn't do all of the side quests. Or should I say I haven't done all of the side quests. So there's so many. They reckon there's like 500 hours of gameplay. That's what they claim. $500 hours. I had too many guns that deep striked hard. Nice. Something about the second version of the game. Yeah, they reckon it's the story and the villain Jack. Definitely need to touch some bits up on this model now. I know we touched some stuff up earlier, but we've obviously slapped on a load of paint since then. So we need to do another clean up. But we won't be doing that today. We're getting the rest of these base colours on today. This is a base colour kind of stream now. I have an 8-hour game. An 8-hour game on Wednesday. One is against another Dark Angels player. Should be interesting. Are you going to be running the same list, or going to switch it up a little bit? TF2 is a nice grindy game. What's TF2? And do excuse me if I'm being stupid. I bet you it's something obvious that I know now as well that I've asked it. Played a lot of Fallout 76 years ago. That was a grindy game. Yes, Fallout. The Fallout games were mad popular. I get very bored if I game on my own, so struggle with solo games, to be honest. I think all of the games... Yeah, you can... All of the games I mentioned, the Division games, Destiny games, Borderlands games, they're all multiplayer, and you can do the story multiplayer as well in all of those games, which is quite cool. Probably the same list, considering it's a lot of Deathwing. Oh, fair. Because yeah, Sleety, I don't like to tend to play too many games on my own. There's odd exception. Like I played Mechanicus 1 and 2 on my own, and I want to play Rogue Trader, which can be multiplayer, but generally speaking it is a single player game. Most people would play it on their own. Oh, no worries, fellas. I appreciate that you're still here, chilling with us. What's an RP session? I'm being ridiculously stupid this evening, aren't I, asking these questions? Feel free to tell me to stick it up my ass. That's pretty good. Some bits that I definitely need to touch up for sure, but majority of it is looking pretty freaking good. Where is my reference picture? I need silver. More silver. That's a bit mad, actually, isn't it, Sleety? You'd have like crazy unfair advantage. I couldn't imagine anything worse trying to play a shooting game like that competitively on a mobile. Just feels like it would be, or seems like it would be mad awkward, you know? Ha! Right. Where is the rest of this silver going, other than the obvious places like the gun? Right, so we've got the bolts, if you will, on his armour, the bottom of his tabard. He's got some white on the strings on his grey suit as well. Buckles on his wrist guards. And then the gun. And then I think that's it, silver-wise. There's obviously some on the banner. It's not bad. Not bad at all. Oh, role play like Dungeons and Dragons. Yes, correct me if I'm wrong. Right. So I'm being old now, aren't I? Old and dumb. T2, TF2 is basically a hero shooter game with two teams themed around the 20th century, with mercenaries fighting one another. The game came out in 2007. Fair. The skin looks good. And with more colour you add it. Yeah, exactly. I was a bit like last week when I'd just done the skin and put some yellow on. I was very dubious. I was like, oh, I don't know about this skin, you know. But the more I'm doing with it now, I'm like, oh, do you know what? Actually, I don't think it helps that his hair isn't done and his eyes and teeth. I think once they're done, might do that now, actually, just to try and get some... a little something going on. Oh, I'll have to look at my reference picture. What colour do orcs usually paint their eyes, actually? I don't know. Is it red? Blue? Let's have a look at the picture. This is from the Warhammer website, by the way. Red. Okay. That makes sense. And then the backs of their mouth is black. So, I'm going to paint some black on first. So that it looks black between his teeth. And then we'll paint his eyes. And then we'll come back to the teeth. He's also got a little nose ring as well, which is silver. Then, Sleety, hopefully the skin will look even better then than it already does, that once the facial features are on. Once we've done that, we'll do a rain check on the time, because it is 2:10 in the UK, which is crazy when you think about it. I don't want to get a headache as I open up another can of Pepsi. Pardon me. We have been streaming for 6 hours and 12 minutes, which is crazy. I was also thinking the other day about getting a new mic, but one that clips on like here, so I can free up some more space on the desk and also free up some space in my connections on my laptop, because at the moment I use the USB. Right. I'm missing out on all the music as well. I've got playing in the background, or should have. So I can chill out with you guys a bit more, you know? That sucks. So I'm going to put my headphones in so I can listen to the chill music. Because I do quite like this music. And then we will crack on with the orc face. That was very loud. Right, let me get the reference picture back up and we can crack on then. Eddie, yes, we are still going. I'm literally about to chuck some paint on his eyes and teeth just so that it's done, so that I can appreciate the model a bit more, and then I'm probably going to jump off, to be honest. So about another 20 minutes. Maybe. I hear a very angelic song. Yeah, it's Warhammer music. Let's switch the song up though, shall we? This one's called The Last Astartes. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Hmm? Oh, there's supposed to be a section here for something else, and I can't bloody find it. Nope. Typical. Ay, ay, ay. Right, there we are. Back on the stream. Yeah, I wouldn't boot everything back up. Like I say, I'm going to just quickly chuck some red on the eyes, black in the mouth, and then white on the teeth, and then I'm done. Quite a lazy approach, I know, but I just want to get something on his face so I can see the bigger picture, you know? Because I feel like as we've filled in more of the mini, the skin's looking better and better each time. And I think the face and the hair is possibly like the final touches to that. Is your homebrew chapter a successor of something? Potentially, yes. We're still thrashing out all the details with regards to the homebrew chapter. Yes, base coats, I like that. It's not being lazy. Absolutely spot on. Hugo, also, did you hear about the potential upcoming painting competition that we're going to run around the homebrew chapter? Because some people, I have told, during live streams only, I've not said anything in the Discord yet. Wipe down. Oh, I see, I've got sweeties. You want to know who I am now, do you? Old doggo. Is that right? How convenient. How convenient indeed. Hmm? Luckily, you have a regular intercessor available. Oh, nice, perfect. Yeah, that's exactly what we would ask people to enter as such. Doesn't have to be an intercessor, but an intercessor would work. Which is great. Right, let's have a look at these eyes then, shall we? This is going to be fun. Really testing my steady hands. Oh, Eddie, I forgot to tell you, look. I don't know if you can see it on the model. Look, you can see the lever, and on the tabard as well. A little bit on there, on his shoulder. On his back there, on his boots. Yeah, it's come together nicely. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Eddie. It's all with your help, my friend. I wouldn't have been able to do it without you, bro. Yeah, it did get easier because I knew what to expect and where to place things and the consistency. So yeah, and it was definitely good practice as well. Right, no, Bo, no. I'm trying to paint eyes. Bo, no. Out. The amount of concentration. There we go. I just got the corner of where I wanted it. Lovely. Bo. No, Bo. 2 seconds, guys. Bo. Oh, sorry about that, dudes. Right, guys, on that note, I know I said I was going to do the face and then log off, but I'm going to call it a night now, I'm afraid. So thank you very much for tuning in, everyone. I really do appreciate it. It's been a long old session, six and a half hours practically, a few minutes short of 6.5 hours, but I have thoroughly enjoyed learning how to paint orcs. It has been emotional, yes, very, very tired indeed. Don't forget to subscribe and like the stream before you head off, and feel free to share the channel with any friends or Warhammer communities. But it's been very, very fun. Potentially, I always say every Saturday there's potential to stream again on the Sunday, which is tomorrow, so we'll wait and see. If not, we'll definitely be streaming next week, next weekend like always, and I'll try my very best to try and drop a reaction to a lore video midweek as well. So, but without no further ado, guys, thank you very much, and I shall catch you in the next one. Take care and stay safe.